Welcome back to Power Ranger Shadow Omens, episode 14. Last time we had a lovely lore dump history lesson from Kiku about her family squabbles and what the hell is going on with this Desmond fellow. We had some interesting ideas from a gentleman named Derek, and we also had Thorsten not really knowing what the optimal decision is to do, but I guess we will see what happens as we continue and the story unfolds. We pick up with our players, our lovely Omen Rangers, early morning the next day. After getting the rest they were told to get, hopefully they acquired said rest.
LOL. Guys, I need to tell you about Pokemon.
No.
And do not ever confuse it with Pokemon. That got really weird.
Don't confuse it with your yokai. They're different. They're like yokais,
Yokai
but
are just Pokemon, but cooler.
But yeah, no.
Yeah, so it's the next morning, and it is the crack of dawn as all of your alarms go off. What do you guys do?
So Adam waking up, not saying time for us. Instead, he wakes up. You guys spirit infusion.
Oh god.
What?
I was like, oh god. Then he like powers down real quick as he can.
Ichiban is also sleeping, like, what? And he gets like, he's like, wait, no, I'm sleeping. As he gets like dragged away from the pillow and gets sucked in, and you guys just morph in bed.
Oh, I'm
guys,
sorry.
You guys do like a polyfusion, like the Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Polymorph.
Polymorph, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Chiba. Forced to have it. Like I powered down.
You power down, and he plops out on the bed, and he's like, as he scratches the back of his skull, he's like, can't a pair of bones get some sleep around here? As he's like, he has his little nightcap on.
Like, go back to bed. I'll go take a shower.
I don't know if I could go back to. Knocks back out.
How does this like fit like a metaphorical skeleton even sleep?
You just see like the little from his hole of a nose in the skull, you see like the nose bubble of when someone's sleeping.
All right. Well, you're a weird little thing, and Adam heads off to take a shower to get ready.
What do the rest of you do?
Would instinctively like roll out of bed. I imagine by now he's gotten like a. They gave him a newer alarm clock that's like bolted into the desk.
Gotta fix the
Like
window.
the window is like patched.
It's not real place. It's just boarded up with wood.
And he would instinctively like start getting dressed. He would normally go like jog over to the arcade to do some Dance Anarchy. But like mid getting dressed, he would realize that's not in the cards today.
That's not in the cards anymore.
So like after he gets dressed, he'd probably start like checking his weapons, making sure they're in functional order. He doesn't know what kind of training's gonna be happening here, but
Kiku wakes up alongside your alarm and like stretches and does the little like fur shake, getting all like the nightly dust off of her. You know, we're the type of training is not gonna need anything physical.
He would sort of. I'm guessing he's like in the middle of checking his gun. Places it back down. You were awfully vague about where we were going. Is this just going to be like a thought exercise?
It's a very vague place. I'm not too familiar with it myself. I've very much only have heard of it in my studies.
Do you know if we can even survive in there?
Oh, totally.
Turns away unconvinced. Walks out of his room. I'm assuming there's a place we would normally go to get like breakfast.
Yeah,
Some
the,
sort of
the
food in the
dining
morning.
hall where Winston prepares your breakfast pastries and stuff.
Pastries. Huh?
Yeah, your like croissants and like your like probably like guava filled like things.
Have no cereal in this house.
That's it. The highest.
That or I
quality
ate it all.
cereal.
No, I mean there's cereal and eggs and such, but like there's also just a platter of like different like breakfast pastries.
Yeah, so Orchid would go down to eat breakfast
Coffee.
and also sort of use that to gauge like how many other people are awake.
Kiku does a little gallop running start off the bed and floats after you. How about the rest of you? How does your morning start with the blaring of a in your ears?
Well, nobody jump at the chance at once. All right.
Everybody let me jump at the chance.
Trying to find something before I start my spiel, so I'm just hoping somebody else goes.
Well, Thorsten's just gonna get up, stop the alarm and go about with a few morning exercises before getting ready for the rest of the day.
You as you're getting ready and you're doing everything, Geen being the usual solemn yokai that he is, just kind of chilling next to you, pipes up for once, and says to you, "Are you prepared for what's to come?"
Well, can't say I know what to expect, so I'm as prepared as I'm gonna be.
Can't say that I really know myself, but as long as you stay strong-willed like you normally are, I suppose we could do this without any hiccups.
You know what's at stake. I'm not gonna back down from this now.
As he goes next to him, pops open his little urn and takes a swing of the sake, and then just kind of goes back to kind of his like meditative state.
And Thorsten will just, go through his usual routine to get ready.
How about Soren and Benji?
Soren gets up, does his usual routine, eats, goes for a run, showers, etc. And he actually has. Sorry, I have an incoming call. Very important. I will be right back. I'm really sorry about this, guys. Sorry.
Well, Benji.
All right. All right. So, I just want to clarify one quick thing for what I say. I was we were told about Savage coming. I just wanted to make sure. Are we all going training, right? Is that
The plan was to go to some time dilated realm today.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I get it now. I was said earlier. Okay. All right. Yep, then it works for what I planned. Cool. So Benji is in his. He's either been up all night or has only gotten up before others, but has not left his room, and random noises are coming out. And he is, in fact, has managed to figure out how to connect the laptop to the television and is mimicking on screen as he is he might be watching a really grainy videotape of Tommy Oliver's karate how-to video.
Oh god, not another Jesse. Oh lord.
How to Karate
By Tommy Oliver.
by Tommy Oliver.
Karate 101 by Tommy
Oh,
Oliver.
he's everywhere.
It's an actual video though. I own.
Yep, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Sounds
Everything-
physically repulsive.
Everything is Tommy Oliver. Like I go around the corner, that billboard is Tommy Oliver. I'm sorry, guys. Again. So yeah, just if I'm not interrupting, Soren just does his routine, and then he's just hanging around, seeing which of the team is around, I guess.
I'd have gone downstairs eventually, but yeah, that's what I was up to.
Yeah, I would say you all would meet up for your typical morning breakfast.
Yeah. There are people silently judging me that I'm eating eating most of the bacon because I haven't had bacon, because in the future, in our universe,
Only plates of bacon. It's a strict diet.
Ransik made took away all bacon because he had some kind of weird thing that he hated people having bacon.
He had he had a cholesterol problem, so he said no bacon.
He left Canadian bacon though. with-
Bruh,
This is ham. Oh, I'm
Bruh,
about
I was gonna say you killed off all the pigs. They're just extinct now.
That's what I was thinking.
bro, I'm probably fighting you for the bacon.
All right,
Or
let's.
if I haven't gone through a few helpings already, but I'm just saying, like, you might have been judged briefly, but then eventually I'm sure I'll be noticed.
There's not enough bacon around here for the two of us.
You just see Alan walking with a piece of bacon on his plate. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure there is.
Winston is coming in with like plates of stuff to put on the big dining room table, and he's just like, "No need to fight, children. There's much food to go around." As he pulls up the tops of these two more plates, and it's just piles of bacon on these two new, freshly brought out plates.
Hell yeah.
Steaming hot, still sizzling off the stove.
I've never seen that much meat in my life.
Pause.
Like lightning, I quickly grab a piece of paper towel, dab the bacon, grab 4 pieces. F you, Soren.
Oh lord.
Was that the hidden Tommy Oliver karate technique right there?
Look, it said I needed adult supervision, so I told you to come watch. Don't cheat.
Orchid's just watching over it like, this seems completely ineffective.
Thorsten.
Benji, why is this 40 minutes long? Come on, we need to get ready.
I've been doing this all since like 5 in the morning.
This play got a repeat.
Gotta get it
Benji,
right.
if you want to learn how to fight, just
I know how to
come
fight.
train
I
with
was
us.
just don't know how to fight. I just found this looking.
I just thought it was interesting.
But do you know how to fight as well as the
That's
legendary Tommy
Tommy
Oliver?
Oliver.
Well, hell, I don't know who this dude is.
Well, I mean,
He gave a speech.
yeah, you know
Oh,
who
yeah,
you know
I
who
meant-
Tommy is.
I know. I just meant. I mean, I guess I didn't know he was the greatest. Like that.
Well, he's the self-proclaimed greatest. Eric had his reservations. He went into detail about him on the plane ride back home.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Eric's the greatest Puncher Ranger ever.
Where he talked about him like having many faces of rangerism, and then Orchid being like, I wish I could just turn red when I want to. Oh, yeah, it was very fun.
I'm still the Red Ranger in my heart.
just find through whatever's happening, just like detach from Kiku, and then you get Gurren.
Easy.
Then you become the Red Ranger.
Easy
Oh my
dub.
god.
Because clearly he wants red affinity. And then you guys really have a problem.
Yeah, but then Orchid overpowers Gurren's control with his messed up PTSD brain.
It gives Gurren PTSD.
It's like have you ever had like a hot dog? But it's like you put the bread in the hot dog instead of the hot dog in the bread. It's like that.
Oh man, is hot dogs the only analogies we do now? Is that Shadow Omens canon?
Well, Ichiban was the one to
You
bring
couldn't
it
handle
up.
our strongest analogies. This is the only one you can understand.
Oh no, this is how this is starting, huh?
Yep.
Anyways, Eric walks
You can't
in.
blame us. We're not from around here. Come on.
I was waiting for it.
Oh, also, I like to think that after looking up the type of realm they were told they're going to, he might have come across some AMVs. But anyway.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Crawling
Anyway.
in my skin?
Yeah, you know, some good 2004 alt rock AMVs.
Yeah, so Eric walks in with his newspaper and pipe, because you know he's an old man. Minus the pipe.
I quickly take a snapshot of Eric as quick as I can without him noticing.
Like
If that's
blinding
possible.
flash.
No, I mean, yeah, you can take a picture of him.
Oh, then yeah, as quick as I can without him noticing.
Yeah,
Like under the table or something.
he walks in. He's wearing very casual clothing. Kind of like it's like a button-up polo with a few buttons undone, and he has the newspaper in one hand. He looks like your typical like office worker in a way, like your standard just like average Joe. That's his like casual wear, just average Joe clothing.
Business casual.
Business casual. So he has the
he's
newspaper
about
and
to
he
go
has his reading
golfing.
glasses on, like sitting on the bridge of his nose, so not like on his eyes, but you know what I mean? Like, you know how some people have that?
I don't know why, but I'm just imagining like gym sweats and then pipe and glasses is just really silly in my mind. Like I don't know.
Well, no, pipe is that was a joke. He doesn't
Okay,
do the
gotcha.
smoky smoke.
He drinks, but he doesn't smoke.
I'm sorry, I forgot his glasses and candy cigarette.
He has a quantum vape.
Quantum vape, yes.
Yes, I was gonna say vape, but that's better. Thank you.
Quantum vape. Yeah, so he walks in with his newspaper and he takes a seat. Takes a sip of his coffee. How did you guys sleep?
Well enough. How's your head?
Well enough.
You do know that he meant he slept well, right? I say to Eric.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be quiet. I'm trying to tell him that it's not sarcastic.
Eric just glares.
You just see him. He's doing like the because he's like sitting down with the newspaper, and he just does the eyes over the glasses look at you, Benji. Like,
I blink like a deer, and then return to
and then
whatever.
he
return to fighting Soren for bacon.
he fans out his newspaper and continues to kind of like skim it over.
Eric, have you gotten any more word from about the? Do we know their name, like the Savage team? Do we like know them as their team name? Like,
I
think so,
character?
yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
did
mentioned
mention
it.
that.
He mentioned it to you guys.
Yeah, Eric, have you got any word about the Savage team or about the drugs that have been going around? The dust?
Sadly, no. There's been nothing new, nothing helpful on either front. I've kept in contact with Derek, and he still doesn't know of any other idea, but really likes his faking death idea, which sounds very
Stupid.
that, as he takes a sip of his coffee.
So he's got the same doubts as me then.
Essentially.
Well, this yokai, it's been banished before. I don't see why we can't do it again.
Yeah, I heard you can do like they do exorcisms and stuff for ghosts, but maybe we can do something that's actually effective on these.
Yeah, that's definitely out of my realm. So I'm not gonna touch that. But you're more than welcome to accompany Persephone into the research lab and see if you guys are able to find anything on the research of the urn, and see if we're able to come up with anything useful or helpful for the coming encounter.
I'm down to get my hands on expensive technology again.
I don't like the sound of that one.
That's a concerning statement.
What was the last time you had expensive technology besides the Time Force Morphers Benji?
When I was with my mom.
That is fair.
And what happened there?
What?
How'd that go?
Hey, look, there's toast.
It was about to be a Benji backstory episode.
Pivot stat.
Sidelined by food.
Well, that was a very obvious segue. He just avoided you. Okay.
Orchid is gonna look up at I guess at Kiku or whoever the closest yokai is. I'd imagine it'd be Kiku.
Wow.
Is he like
Because I went to the bank
Whoa.
to put my stuff and I couldn't
Soren?
get more money yet because
Soren, buddy.
the machines were down. So
Mute him.
cut it tomorrow. Don't worry.
he's gonna be like so when are we gonna be heading off to this realm? Do we have to do something special beforehand?
Not necessarily. We're just going to, once we're all prepared here and fully filled up, we will start the jump and do our training.
I imagine Orchid would convey this to Eric because he's always out of the loop.
He is. He's like, I don't do yokai stuff. Exorcisms? That's not. I don't. What do you want from me?
I could look into it. It'll be fun.
After we're done eating, we're gonna be hopping over to another realm to train for a while.
Mm. Damn, being no Wi-Fi there.
I don't know. What's Wi-Fi?
That's a fair answer.
Oh, you know that internet stuff we get. It's they made it go through the air too.
Oh, well, there's probably air in that realm.
Wonder if we even had internet.
Yes, yes,
What's
Kiki. Yes, Kiku. Is there internet connected air in the place we're going?
Kiku,
Wireless internet air. Internet that's in the sky that somehow reaches our phones.
Do we have
all
at least
around.
satellite internet out here in the hyperbolic time chamber?
She looks at you and kind of does like the tilt head thing an animal does.
The
Eh.
look that Benji is very familiar with.
Yes, very familiar with. I can't say that it does, especially being that I've never been there myself.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll hope for the best.
Yes, we will. As Persephone walks in and is like walking in with her plate of food and sits down. Is like, oh, good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning. Eating food.
You guys seem.
Adam takes a quick snapshot of Persephone next to Eric.
What are you
as
trying
quick
to
as he can.
Bro, you trying to do like the. You trying to do like an exposement article out here?
Expose Eric. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Expose.
How else do I outrank Adam of this universe?
Yeah.
How do I be
Trying
the
to get
better
as many
Adam?
pictures as I can of Eric. I'm gonna
Little
smear Eric's name to the ground.
Oh god.
Little do I know when he went to that tabloid paper, he got like some secret side gig to like fuck over Eric's reputation.
Oh my god.
While he's eating, Orchid's like dribbling a basketball.
Oh my. Oh yeah, that's the other one you wanted to do, basketball, huh? Yeah. So she.
Dude, there's a movie about a golden retriever playing basketball. That was weird.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds special.
I'll show you sometime. Sorry.
Yeah. So Persephone is eating away at her breakfast, and she's like, so I hear that I'm gonna be bringing some of you or all of you to the lab today.
Raise hand. Yes.
Well,
Think
goody.
me.
Sounds like fun. Only thing is, please don't break anything. And she gives like a big warm smile, but with piercing eyes.
I'll do my best.
Perfect. As she continues to eat. You guys finish up with all your nonsense of picture taking, basketball dribbling, stealing food from each other, bickering about hyperbolic time chambers. And when you guys all finish, Persephone says, well, whoever is gonna be coming along, I suppose it's time that we depart.
All right.
Is anybody else going to be joining Benji and Persephone?
Are we gonna do our little realm hop after they're back?
Oh yeah, I guess I'm confused.
Are you asking me that, or are you asking Kiku?
I guess I'd be asking Kiku. Or
Um,
like the team as a whole. Like, are we gonna?
Oh yeah, I thought it was a team thing. I wasn't sure. I thought that was later.
Mhm.
Are we all going to be going to the realm once they're back from the lab, or are we gonna do that before?
I think tackling both points will be necessary. Whether or not we're joined later by some of the team is another question, but at least one of us, or half of us, should definitely check out the lab, at least for a little bit.
What do you say, Ichiba? Do you want to go to the? Do you want to go to the other dimension, or do you want to go to the lab?
He scratches the back of his skull. Man, both sound like a drag, not gonna lie.
Which one would annoy you the most?
I hate.
Even I look at Adam like, oh.
He ponders for a moment. He does the thinking emoji. Well, probably the sciencey stuff. It'll probably put me to sleep.
Fuck, I love Adam.
Then to the lab we go. I'll follow you.
What?
Goodbye, tank. Okay.
I didn't sign up for this. Adam, you said.
Hank, again, 3 pounds. 3 pounds.
Does anybody?
Hey, if you wanna to go to the other place, you gotta present you.
Does anybody else join them?
I suppose Soren would, just to get in there.
Alrighty. So we'll start off by having a little trip. So you guys get in the car with Persephone. This is the first time you've had Persephone drive you guys.
Okay, cool. Adam, since you decided to come with me, this means we can upgrade our weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I need it.
Nerds.
I was joking, like, with the whole upgrading your power weapon thing. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
well, F all y'all. Bye.
We'll upgrade our weapons. So yeah, you guys get in the car with Persephone, and she adjusts her rearview mirror, and she looks at you guys, and you see the flash of the sapphire and emerald. And she's like, "Are you guys ready to see the lab?"
Heck yeah. I
Yeah.
know I am.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's a fun place. I enjoy it, but some of my colleagues can be a handful. But this urn, it's definitely something we've never seen before or worked on. It's definitely a stumper. It's a mystery of sorts. But maybe, I don't know, eyes from a different dimension could see things differently or something. I don't know.
Anything, different kind of point of view. Plus, Adam's pretty cool at looking at things at different angles too.
Yeah,
Thanks,
let's.
Benji.
Well, both literally, but also, we all are unique.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, the urn is from our universe, I think, so.
That one, I don't know.
Mm,
I'll have to look at it.
who knows?
I would also I just want to say, like, for Benji too, every time she said lab, or like, I guess anytime it's kind of been like brought up at like going to or anything like that, I would say like he's always been energetic or possibly like fidgety or like ADD, but I would say like he kind of gets a bit more so or acts a bit like distracted than usual. Yeah.
Gotcha. This really is the Benji backstory episode. Yeah, so you guys drive over to the lab. It's not too far away from the manor. You guys go down this road, and then at one point, she clicks a button in the center console of the vehicle, and it beeps. And as she's driving, the ground declines into like a tunnel, like into the road, like into the ground.
Oh, whoa, that's cool.
Also, like the ground, like the road, like elevates up and like is a tunnel under the road type of deal.
Mm-hmm. Well, the ground elevates downwards because you're
Oh,
going down into the
Oh, yeah,
ground. And you guys keep driving, and then it raises above, back up, and then a bunch of lights open up as you're going through this now like metallic-ish tunnel, and you come up to.
Oh no, I was gonna ask Persephone something.
Go ahead.
Oh, like Alan was kind of like scratching the back of his head. Persephone, how rich is Eric?
What do you mean by how rich?
Well, I mean, like he has a really big, nice mansion house, a bunch of cars, a plane, a private plane, for example, and it seems a whole underground like area for just for you and a bunch of other people, a team of people, I imagine.
It's Silver Guardian's money, government money.
Now, now, is there like a loan thing that's going around? Like, who does your taxes?
Secretly with the IRS trying to audit Eric. Like, where does this money come from? What's suspicious here?
What funded this research? Air quotations.
Does Billy do your taxes?
Well, how is Eric able to afford all this? Like, I guess for the government and stuff like that, but like, why does he have to live in a really big house? You know?
I mean, what? Oh, I mean, Swiss bank accounts or something, probably.
I mean, he doesn't have to live in a big house, but he worked very hard for what he has and is reaping the rewards of his hard work and his years.
So he got a mansion for working for the government?
He got a good, steady job that pays him really well.
Okay. All right, then. Thank you for answering my question. I guess
That is all, Your Honor. Like, geez, Adam, over
that
here.
to evidence.
Yeah.
Over here
Had a
just
wire.
grilling Persephone.
Had a wire under my shirt the whole time.
I'm gonna whisper to Adam. I'll show you some stuff on how sketch military adjacent people are online.
I shave my head. All right, Benji. Yeah, I'll
Puts all of this in the news article along with the picture of
yeah, like Adam's taking little notes on the little like
Uncle
notepad.
Eric with his glasses and his thing.
Imagine if we got forced to go to school and you were actually just trying to write an essay on like how cool Eric is, like as some new father figure, and instead you like dox him on all of his crimes.
Wow, look at these great things. He gets free money from the government.
The government reads is like, wait a minute.
My new dad is so great. He gets free government money, and he has a super secret base lair where they do experiments on people.
Allegedly.
And, I mean,
He has his own private plane, his own airstrip. He has his own airstrip, everything. Yeah, such a cool
He has a
guy.
slave that drives all of his cars.
he knows powerful people that could destroy all of you. The end.
His butler is the Turbo Kid.
Turbo Ranger.
The blue Turbo Ranger.
Oh God. He's a little older, but sure. Yeah, so you guys get to the after you're grilling Persephone about all the money, you guys get to the entrance, and she exits the car, and I presume you guys follow. and she walks you through, and it's very bright. Everything's just white walls, a bunch of glass, and just lights, and just such a bright room. Almost blinding when you walk through the door. Just a complete parallel difference from like the tunnel that you were just in. And you see a bunch of people running through with like notes and like paper flying everywhere, and just like it's like, oh, pardon me, and he's like, well, welcome. This is the lab where we do our research for not too much anymore, but I guess our main thing is just the urn now, since we don't really have mutants running around that much anymore. Well, except for the ones that stayed behind.
What did you use to research down here?
Mutant capabilities, how mutations work exactly, how to unmutate people. How
there?
how the
Sorry, what?
the mutant serum work that Ransik used. A couple different things here, but with things quieting down and Ransik being defeated and peace being brought back, our research lab has been collecting dust for a while, honestly. Doing very simple things for the Silver Guardians nowadays, but now with the urn, the team is on full force once again, and they're very happy to sink their teeth back into something out of this world, for lack of a better term.
Benji's like locked his eyes on Persephone during I think it was he locked his eyes early on into that explanation to Persephone, and toward the end, I guess he would really like to sneak in, or like right at the end of her talk, just quickly add in like, can anybody look at that research?
Yeah, I mean, we have it here, all here.
So cool.
Did you want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could always like, imagine if we went back home and could demutinize Ransik.
Yeah, I could definitely share my notes with you, and hopefully it could help even across dimension. That'd be very interesting, and actually help with a lot of research about the multiverse. I might have to write that one down, as she like starts pondering and like getting almost like sidetracked. Then her eyes switch from emerald back to sapphire as she like pulls out her phone and starts like typing away on it.
I guess also I'd tell you, I don't know if you, just to let you know, Adam, I guess that whole conversation, Benji went white a little bit.
About like the multiverse thing?
Just
Or
everything
just the whole
about
the whole-
stuff she talked about. It
Oh,
looked
okay,
like he looked sobered.
So like this is the first time Benji's been like still, right? I'm guessing, like just
Or
completely
even
still.
just basically just lost all emotion for a second.
Oh, okay.
Like no brightness for a second, but yeah. Or
Um,
at least in part of like energeticness.
mhm. So as you guys have a moment to process everything she said, and she's like typing furiously on her notes, taking on her phone, taking notes of her brain blast of multiversal interactions. You hear a explosion with papers flying in the back of the room behind her.
Immediately. Whoa.
What was that?
she continues to type away on her phone. As you guys like look around her on either side to look past her, there's like broken vials on the floor and everything, and papers flying everywhere. As you see a guy get up and kind of just start like barely able to walk side to side with his hair all frizzed out like Einstein.
The moment the explosion happens, my hands went up and said, "Didn't do it."
And he's just like, and you see him in the background, and he pops out his goggles and pops them on the top of his head, and he goes, and he just, woo! That was an interesting one. note to self: less nitrogen next time.
Wild.
I go up to the guy. I'm like, oh, you okay?
Oh, hey, yeah. And he sticks his hand out and then realizes that he has a glove and it's all charred up. He like takes it off and then pulls his hand out and just like, hey, how's it going?
What exactly what were you planning to do? I asked.
Yeah. What was that? What happened?
Oh, I was trying to make a, well, ended up being a bomb. I was more trying to make a way to preserve plants in an incubator and actually manipulate synthesis and time. But using some of the chemicals, I ended up making a nature bomb.
Easy
Nature
mistake.
bomb.
I do that all the time.
Yeah. It's my first crack at nature, and adding nature into the equations of my chemistry. I don't think it went well, but back to the drawing board. That's what scientists do, right? Less nitrogen. And you see he pulls out his whiteboard and he like he just like erases the n to the power of and replaces the number with a lesser number.
Well, good luck with that, and be careful not to hurt yourself or anyone else.
Look, as scientists, we take risks.
Yeah, yeah,
You're a scientist, Benji.
You're a scientist, Benji? Crazy.
I get you're good at technology and stuff, but like going as far as saying scientist, I wouldn't say. I don't know.
You're Professor Benji? Excuse me.
I think he'd double back a bit and just be like, it's just something me and my mom used to say.
Oh, like he hearing that, I was like, oh, I just like I was like, I'm an asshole. Like, God, like, how would I say that?
Oh no. You know, I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
I guess I pat Benji in the back, like, yeah, you, my bad, Benji, you are a scientist.
Don't pat
You didn't know PhDs are hereditary?
It's like when you told the kid, like you crushed the kid's dreams. You're like, no, you're right, sport. You can be a superhero.
I ruffled
You are
his hair a little.
Spider-Man. What was I thinking?
You are Spider-Man.
I ruffled his hair. I ruffled Benji's hair. I'm sorry again, Benji. I didn't know that was a thing you and your mom did.
Okay, it's okay. He'd be like, it's fine, like panned up. Sorry, I'm just laughing because I'm like, haha, I got you. I recorded that phrase. Now all will know I'm a scientist when we go back.
You claim I'm not a scientist? What about this 3-second recording of Adam saying, you're right, you are a scientist?
You're right, Benji. You are a scientist.
Bet you feel pretty stupid now.
Plays it on
You
repeat.
guys all laughed when I said I am the tech guy last time.
Look at if I'm not a scientist, then how can you explain these $5 scientist kit that I got from the kids section of the toy store?
How can you explain the lab coat I just mugged off this guy in 5 minutes?
Oh Lord.
I have baking soda and vinegar. I can make a volcano so fast.
Oh no, you found what he left in your laundry basket?
Yes.
Bro, with this science kid from the Scholastic Book Fair, I shall rule the world.
Anyway. I just said, yeah, it's cool. Just remember to tell everyone else that later.
Yeah. You asked his name, right? Am I crazy? Adam?
If you didn't,
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Absolutely.
Okay. For some reason I thought you did. Never mind. All right, that's
Wait.
fine.
Oh yeah, but sorry. I would have stepped up with you too and like introduced myself or shook his hand.
Yeah, he would after he like replaced the power 2 in the for the nitrogen in his equation, he sees you, he's like, oh, hey, is this your kid? Looking at Adam and then looking back
What?
at Benji. Hey, little brother?
Benji is so okay.
Like
It
Adam
was-
taking it back, like he's
It was-
aghast. Like,
When he said kid, I was so, like Benji was so offended, like just pissed. Like that was that look of you were cool for a minute. Now we are enemies.
He wipes his hand from the erasing of the board and pulls out his hand to you, Benji.
I'm Benji.
does he like bend forward to like meet eye to eye type of height difference?
I'm trying to
Like
get on
the-
my tip. I'm trying to get my tiptoes. Yeah, on my tiptoes, locked eyes. I'm Benji, his
He
comrade.
he takes your hand and
As a
just
silver-
shakes it vigorously.
Shakes hand. I'm shaking it back.
You become the freaking inflatable waving man.
Is he pouting?
He's mad. He just looks. Yeah, he is pouting. He's like got that stern look at his face. Like I am a silver guardian and an adult, just barely. God damn it.
Freaking puffing his cheeks. Yeah, he's like, well, nice to meet you. And what was your name? Looking back over you, Adam.
Yeah, it's Adam.
Ah,
Adam.
nice to meet you guys. I'm Stan.
Soren.
Nice to meet you. Wait, what?
What?
When did Soren come?
Wait, you're.
Oh,
Holy
that's-
shit! What?
I thought I said that I had come on the trip to.
Holy
Yeah,
shit! He's
Soren
been.
went with you guys.
Holy
Oh,
shit! He's a ninja. We
I
never heard
completely
that
didn't
ever.
hear that part.
That's
Yeah,
the point. Shadow of Omens.
Oh, really?
yeah. I guess I completely missed that part.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought. I thought.
it was
did
Adam,
he-
Benji, and Soren.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I completely missed that part. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's my bad. I think something's wrong with my mic or something. Or you're.
Or-
Well, no.
Did it-
I mean, I heard.
Orchid said he heard, so I just didn't hear it.
I didn't
Um,
hear it either. so-
My apologies. Anyways, yeah. So
I
how
was
do you?
in their shadow the whole time.
I was wondering. You were making conversation, but the reason we didn't interact with you in the car was literally we didn't think you were there. So I just want you to know
Yeah, sorry about
I wasn't being an asshole.
Sorry.
Alright,
You made it quite clear.
You made it quite clear. You have nothing to do with it. So let's back that up for a second then. Do you do or say anything in this
Yeah,
in this
I sort of-
interaction?
yeah, I did ask before what exactly was he up to with the with his experiment, what he was planning to do, and then I introduced myself as Soren thus far.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah. So then he would have shook your hand, and then that's when he did the whole "Is this your kid?" thing with Adam and Benji.
Is this both of your guys' kid? Is what he should have said then.
Yes.
No, at that point, then that if that's the case, he would have just said little brother. He wouldn't have said kid. He's like, is this you guys' little brother?
We adopted him for charity.
Oh my god.
Adopted him for charity.
Now Benji's ire has turned to Soren.
So yeah, he shakes all your guys' hands very profusely, like just like just almost shaking your whole body. He's like, yeah, my name is Stan. I'm one of the researchers here. I usually do a lot of chemistry stuff, pyrotechnics, dabbling in some nature right now. It's very interesting, the collaboration that you could do if you take some raw elements and you mix them with some physical components of the nature, and you get some really crazy stuff in here. But I made myself a nature bomb. Wasn't really prepared for that, but science. You try to make one thing, you find another thing. So I could put that in the back. I mean, I probably will never use a nature bomb, but yeah. I mean, let me go back to the drawing board. Anyways, is there anything I can help you guys with?
Wait, how was with the nature bomb? What did it do in the was that just the explosion now?
Yeah, it's too much nitrogen in the equation. I added a little too much and it broke the glass and it went kaboom as it connected with some of the other elements involved here.
Totally add more phosphorus. That's what I always.
More phosphorus. Interesting. As he goes back to the whiteboard and starts writing into the equation, adding more variables.
Internally, it makes me laugh because nitrogen just like chills and freezes things, and phosphorus is like actually really combustible. So that's why I just find it funny. But, out of character, sorry.
Kills every scientist in the lab.
That's when you win the game.
Well, what did you say your name was again, little one?
Benji.
Benji, yeah.
Benji Mungus.
Benji Mungus. You're an interesting one. What's your guys' purpose being here again?
Oh, yeah, we're with Persephone. We're here to see the lab and stuff like that.
Oh,
We're
you're here with the
Eric.
boss? Boss!
yeah, we're-
Hey!
We're Eric's kids.
Eric has kids?
Totally.
Boss! When did you have kids? Wait, you guys are not Eric's kids.
I'm laughing, yeah.
No, we're not his kids. No.
Persephone walks up. Stan. What? Of course I didn't have kids. Eric doesn't have kids. What is with this explosion? Oh, too much nitrogen. But hey, if I add something to combat all the chillingness, it might not actually make an explosion. Well, we should move on from here. Stan is doing his own thing.
Oh, okay. If you need some
Alright.
help later, hit me up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, nice meeting you, Stan, and walk away with Persephone.
Take care. As he
Bye-bye.
takes the goggles from the top of his head and like yanks them forward and plop, and then they pop back onto his face over his eyes, and he gets back to work on his contraption.
Well, that was fun.
Well, that's one of the many scientists we have here. Not all of them are so scatterbrained, but he's
I'm sorry, have you met me?
Anyways,
Okay.
What else are the scientists doing down here besides blowing stuff up? And besides the urn, of course.
not too much nowadays. Like I said, researching more medicines, herbal things for the Silver Guardians, researching more tech that we could use to better the city, actually. With everything going on, we're actually trying to see if we could come up with a yokai sensor, but that is very much out of the books for right now, since we can't really gain the frequency or understand the readings of this stuff, since it breaks all our machines every time we try to actually gain a sample or a scan from the urn. So yeah, it's not going so well. As you guys continue walking, as she's explaining everything, that you guys are doing like a freaking like a research lab tour, like a school field trip here. You see this woman come up, and she's like, "Oh, Persephone, how are you? I didn't expect you to be in today." And she's like, "Oh yeah, I was coming to."
Oh shit, something just dawned on me.
Nothing.
Nothing. Sorry. Go ahead.
He's like, "Yeah, I'm here to show our new rangers here the lab, so they could help us out with our yokai situation. Let me introduce you guys. This is Benji, Adam, and Soren. And this is Professor Majors."
Oh. It's a cool
Hi.
last name.
Nice to meet you, Professor.
She puts her hand up to her glasses and adjusts them for a second, and puts her clipboard down. She's like, "Oh, it's a nice to meet you guys," as she shakes the hands of all of you. Um, You guys could just call me Laura. You don't have to call me Professor Majors. I'm not that crazy about titles.
What do you what kind of research do you do here, Laura?
Well, as she adjusts her glasses again, she picks up her clipboard and she's like, I'm actually the lead researcher on the yokai situation.
Ooh.
I've come across some very interesting analytics here, and I'm not too sure if it means anything. And I don't know if you guys are very handy or have any knowledge in the research field that would your input would be of use here, but I might have stumbled across something.
Yeah. What have you seen? Maybe we could help in some way.
Oh, I mean, if you think you could lend a hand, as she turns around without finishing her sentence and just starts like strutting forward with a clipboard.
Oh, I follow her behind her, or follow into step. I try at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'll follow. Sorry. Yeah.
You're fine. And I suppose.
Also, I heard like
Hmm?
are they? I guess we learned from Kiku that like the yokai also operate off of like like the yokai world operates off a specific frequency too, right?
Yeah, that if Kiku said that every realm has a different equilibrium. Every realm's frequency is at a different level, different pitch.
And she couldn't find the one for this world, right? Yeah. I don't know if you said that.
She's not too familiar with this world's, but every frequency, every pitch, is a different type of interaction slash tethering of how a yokai interacts in that world. So every yokai interacts differently depending on that frequency.
Oh, okay. So like Ichiban could be like a maniac in a different world then, instead of this one. Type of deal. Yeah, I guess if that as an example.
Oh lord.
I think it's more about like how much they're able to influence the natural world rather than like their personalities, right? So like here they can't be seen or heard except by like Kaizen, but in maybe like a different realm they'd be more like regular animals that are able to be like seen and heard by everybody and damaged normally.
Yeah, they'll be like normal type Pokemon.
So as well said, so the Pokemon in like a different universe. All right.
Exactly, yeah. In this
Alright.
universe, they're more like ghosts. In other universes, they're like Pokemon, and then in other ones, they're like Digimon.
It's
And
amazing.
others they're like Bakugan, and others they're like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, in some universes, they only appear in spherical form.
They could only be used on the card or tool.
Some worlds are Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Some-
Kaizen are just cards.
No, we're the motorcycles that you play the cards on.
Oh Lord. Yeah. So
A hot dog was shaped like a motorcycle.
I brought that. I brought that up because you was gonna say like we recently heard that like if not a scanner with like the yokai stuff you guys are trying to work on like that those from that universe work off a specific frequency. Are we aware of what Astrobal's made either?
no.
Okay. Like, wouldn't it be possible to tune into that frequency, or at least maybe even find a frequency they react to, like a dog whistle?
You're mentioning this to Miss Majors.
Yeah.
She's like, as you guys are walking, she's like, well, as you see, I've been in the research here, running these analytical tests. I've made this new machine that actually doesn't fry up the moment it comes into contact with the yokai energy from the urn. And I've been running all these tests, and I keep getting all these crazy numbers, and I don't understand what they mean. But when then I hook them up into my my other machine here to calculate everything and decrypt it, it turns out to be that of a frequency. Is that the same frequency that you're talking about?
I can only assume we heard about this from one of the. Are we supposed to bring up the? I'm sorry, out of character. Are we supposed to bring up the yokai to this lady? I guess I might just do it anyway.
Oh, yeah. Do they know we're rangers, right? Or no?
Yeah,
Alright, I
they're
think
they're
for some
researching.
reason introduce us as
They're
rangers.
yeah. She knows you're rangers, and they know that they're researching yokai in this urn, so they know about stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. One of the our yokai mentioned how they all operate on frequencies.
Very. I feel like that's not a coincidence. How did you guys come up with that, or how did you guys find out this conclusion?
She told us.
Yep, from one of our friends, yokai.
Yeah.
Interesting. So yokais know about science, or at least some type of science. Very interesting. As she like then turns back on her heels and keeps walking forward down the hallway as she's writing stuff on her clipboard.
Wait, Miss Laura, can I get that paper? Like, does it have the number of the for here?
Well, the thing is, I can't quite decrypt the frequency. I don't really understand what's. Right now, I don't have a machine or a way to really get the exact frequency, nor be able to replicate it.
Is there what?
No, you go ask your thing first.
Well, I was gonna ask, can we either look at it, or maybe one thing we could look at is if there's a way to feed it into maybe one of the morph or my morph or one of our morphers. We could see if. I don't know. I just would like to fuck with it, please.
You say it just like that?
I would like to mess with it, please.
I mean, yeah, I could
Or
give
look
you,
at it,
I
I'm
could give
sorry.
you a chance to take a look at my research here. But I'm still trying to figure some stuff out. So when I'm ready, I guess to go on to the next phase, I guess you could take a look at everything and we could see if what we could crack down on. But that's very interesting to know. So frequencies. So at least that solidifies more of my hypotheses here.
See, Ichiban, now she thinks even you know what science is.
My friend is a scientist. I think you could show him some of your hypotheses and he'd be able to understand it.
Talking about Benji?
Yes.
Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say?
Benji's a professor, is a scientist, don't you know?
Yes, Benji's a scientist. That's interesting. I'm a bit of a scientist myself.
I'd look at you. He'd look at you. In that.
It's like for the last 2 weeks you've been talking only in memes. Stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it.
That's the meme itself also.
She's like, yeah, well, it was Benji, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I would love for you to Benji. Very interesting name. I would love for you to rendezvous with me on a later date here, and we could figure this out. But right now I gotta get back to trying to. So much work.
I push Benji forward. I push Benji forward. Yeah. He would like your number, if to contact you, of course.
Yes. Oh my god. He's gonna miss out on this one because even I'm just like research. Oh yeah, I mean if I could have the number, or if you want to speak, if you want to give it to me, or work with our manager over there, pointing at Stephanie.
If you want to get your managers and talk to my managers and we could work something out, and we could collab, you know.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
Adam, bro, the realest big brother here.
The only thing I can't do is like Wednesdays at 3:00 because I just joined a D&D game.
Oh, that's very meta. Huh.
Nerd.
D&D, very interesting, huh?
I didn't actually say that.
Sure you didn't.
You lost all your swag as soon as you said that, Benji.
You lost all your swag.
About to
I
hand you the
had-
number.
wait, hold
takes
on,
the
I had
number
swag.
back. Takes the number back.
I had swag
Hold on.
when. Hold on.
I'm not giving my number to a D&D'er.
As I said, I didn't actually out of character.
You're a roleplay nerd? I thought you were just a science nerd. Never mind.
Aw.
Takes back number.
Damn.
No, just like, yeah, I'll be in touch.
Sounds good. Ever since Critical Role, they judge us down.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I'll be in touch, and we could work on this. Interesting. And she just struts away. And she's like, and the Persephone goes, yeah, so she's a little bit newer on the team, but she's such an amazing mind on it. She's honestly smarter than me, and I thought I knew everything there is to really know in the science realm, but with this, it's our out of this world department, not from around here department.
There's the quota.
I know it was Miss Major, but what was the first name for her? Oh, it was Laura, right?
Laura.
Yeah. I'd have said then. Oh, it's too bad she was like one name away from Laura and I, the science boss, or something.
Jesus Lord. She's like, yeah, but she's being our lead scientist on the team. She brings a lot to the table. It's very interesting, the knowledge she has and the way she looks at things. But with that, I don't know if there's much really to show around. I guess the main thing was to introduce you to Miss Majors and touch base about her research, but at the speed that she works, she was able to do it in half the time that I could have. With that, I guess we should bring you back, because apparently you guys have some boot camp training to do or something? You guys are on a field trip, I hear?
We're on a training arc.
An arc? And she tilts her head.
We're going to go train.
Oh, I see. I hope you guys don't get hurt.
No, I think we'll be fine.
All right. Well, then we should make our way back so we could do that with no issue.
Tommy Oliver says, "No pain, no game." Never said that.
Question: when Persephone was talking about majors, did she sound kind of like jealous or anything? I doubt it.
No.
Okay.
She had that air early on when she first talked to her. But
I thought
they didn't like each other, and I thought it was gonna be like this weird moment of like cat fight.
Like science cat fight. All right, yeah. So yeah, I just followed back with Stephanie then. Oh, no, Stephanie. Persephone.
Who's her? Never met her. Yeah. So you guys make it back. And what? In the meantime, while they were gone, what would Thorsten and Orchid be doing? Bromancing it up.
Like everybody else leaves, Orchid and Thorsten just look at each other.
Leo, completely opposite direction.
Yeah, like we're on like complete opposite sides of like the big dining room table.
Like on the ends, right?
Yeah, on like the very
Yeah,
ends,
pretty
looking at
much.
each other.
And you both just take a breath and just leave complete opposite directions. One person walks in a garage, the other person walks to the bathroom, and are stuck.
Yeah, I don't know. The yokai kind of made it seem like we would start our training, and then those who went to the lab would come meet up with us, like mid training. I don't know if that would still be a thing that they'd
So
be down to do, or if they would just be like, okay, we should wait for everyone to be here once we could do the teleportation circle or whatever.
the friendship and magic circle. Now everyone has to slit their wrists.
And
And,
draw a big pentagram in our blood, obviously.
yeah, and say these specific words in an alternate language that totally doesn't summon like 50 demons in like 3 different languages.
We already got 5 demons.
Thorsten, about that.
Cola is just.
I was
judging
planning on
you.
doing that Sunday, so I guess I can move it up.
I guess we can do it today. Kiku would be like, well, I suppose we could wait a little bit. Hopefully they're not too long. I don't know if I would be able to bring them once I'm already there. So we could do some light training in the meantime to condition ourselves. Your bodies are gonna probably need it. Looking at the two of you from across the hall or across the dining room table from each other. Let's go outside and get limber.
Thorsten just kind of quirks a brow at that question, at that comment, more if anything, because like of anybody, I think he probably trains the most out of them all.
I think we have 3 people who are always training.
Yeah, well, you guys are not used
Oh,
to.
I see what you did there.
You guys, I don't think you guys have ever been to where we're going, and I don't know how that's gonna react to the human body. So better safe than sorry. Let's get that blood flowing. And like she like does like a little spin thing, and like now she has like a sweatband like on her head and like around her like paws, and she has like a dangling collar that has a whistle on it, and she's like, let's get outside, and like she blows the whistle.
And like Orchid and Thorsten would both like wait a few seconds before getting up.
He's just staring at Orchid like, is she serious? And I don't mean like, how do I explain the look? More the disbelief, like, does she really doubt our abilities that much at this point? Before just shaking his head and getting up.
Orchid would slowly get up, start walking out to the courtyard.
Yeah, the track out back.
Track out back.
Next to the private jet and like the airstrip and everything.
3
Well, no.
laps around the jet.
No, so the jet and
So-
the jet and the land strip, that's at a hangar
Oh, okay.
off
But is it like
site.
near the? I thought it was like near the mansion.
A little bit near the mansion, but it's off site. It's at a hangar with the private jet stored there.
Eric is doing
you could
something
see it.
shady.
Adam is really trying to expose Eric.
Bro,
here.
I think Eric's the one with like the drugs and stuff, dude. He
I mean, there's literally a company that sells them that's owned by another ranger.
yeah, like putting not
So
that far
I'm
away
pretty
from
sure
Eric.
it can't really be Eric.
Nope.
Unless he's like a stakeholder or something.
Meanwhile, Benji has suddenly realized the 2 people we left alone.
Yeah.
It's
That's something I
almost-
noticed. I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
But that's why they're at the opposite ends of the table and everything.
Yeah, how would a conversation just the two of you go? How would Orchid and Thorsten even conversate?
I don't think it would go.
That's why I said I feel like they just like go to take their drinks and just like literally left opposite directions. Like I don't know.
We go outside and we see. All right, let's start with a running exercise. Let's see who can make it to the end of this track to that pole over there fastest. And she goes, ready, set, brrr, and she blows her whistle.
What kind of
Yeah,
role would you like?
It's
of
like a
us?
light jog.
Give me athletics. No, I don't know freaking rules, man.
I would assume it'd be some sort of speed roll. You
Give me a
want
second.
from us.
Yeah, acrobatics. Give me acrobatics.
I like to think like the table they were at is like ridiculously long than it used to be. Like,
Yo, that
bigger
nat
than-
20 is pretty hot.
How about a 20 minute?
20, man.
Oh.
He said, oh, 21, hold my coffee. Hold my beer.
Coffee, everybody. I got a critical success for it.
Is it a real critical success? Sheesh, it is.
It is.
Damn, bro. Yeah, so you guys, I'd imagine you guys start off, and then it starts off like, I guess we're doing this, and then it slowly becomes
slow.
it becomes more and more competitive of like, no, I'm like, it's like, oh no, I'm actually gonna finish this. Yeah, and you guys start running at the speed of the Kenyans as barely Orchid makes it to the pole before Thorsten.
It's like neck and neck.
Just barely makes it there right beforehand. And Kiku just like hovers over as you guys are just like huffing and puffing. He's like, very good.
Orchid, like with his mask on, would probably try to make it seem like he's not winded at all. Like standing up straight, trying to breathe very silently.
I can't believe you're wearing a mask.
And he still beat Thorsten.
I mean, I got a 10 speed. So
Damn, dude.
pretty sure I'm
okay.
the fastest person on the
Yeah,
team.
you probably are.
Probably.
So, how do you guys feel after that one?
Oh, so you're buried now. I understand.
I mean, to be honest, Thorsten's probably fine. Physically, anyway. Yeah, there's a little breathing heavy, but like anytime you would expect from someone just starting off, I'm fine.
Very
More
well.
of a cross
This is
country.
gonna help.
We gotta make sure that your body's ready. The blood is flowing well for what's gonna.
Wouldn't this just be expending our stamina?
Not necessarily. You're gonna need to be ready for the strain the body's gonna get. Make sure the blood is flowing correctly.
I think this is just like warming up before any kind of training.
How does that thing goes? The calm before the storm.
Think of it this way. It's our body's ability to brace for whatever strain we're about to put on it. You know, like working out or just whatever training we normally do. You end up warming up the body before you beat on it, and then at the end of it, you wind down. That way, you lessen whatever injuries.
Precisely.
I feel like in Orchid's past, he never did any of that. They would just tell him to like run as fast as he can as they like whipped him.
It's like shoot as many innocent bystanders right now.
You better get there.
And
no
never
food.
stop until we say so. Your arms are just numb as you're just sniping people.
Sorry, yes, sir.
Good soldier follows orders.
A good soldier follows orders.
And never says no.
All hail Ransik.
Damn.
You're getting Orchid backstory now.
The double backstory whammy here. Yeah, no, so you guys is like, all right, now let's do some jumping jacks, and you hear and her little whistle, and you guys continue going through some little like conditioning things, just getting your blood flowing, getting the heart pumping. Do some light jogging, rock climbers, or mountain climbers, excuse me, and some other stuff. As the car pulls back up, he's like, and you just hear very quietly, "Oh, thank God they're back."
Oh, from
Who
Kiku.
said
From
that?
Kiku.
From Kiku.
You could just buying time, just making stuff up.
Yeah,
Like,
right. Yeah, that's
Let's do toe splitters,
yeah.
whatever that is.
essentially. I get the feeling that's what
Do
Orchid
some
and
karate.
Thorsten. Yeah, the Orchid and Thorsten would pretty much get the gist of. She's just buying time.
It's like, oh look, they're back. Let's go meet up with them.
Right before we left, I was like, oh crap. I just realized who we left alone.
You guys come back and you see them, huffing and puffing, a little bit sweaty.
You know what? I'm gonna make a roll just for the sake of it, just because I'm curious of how hard Thorsten would have gone in one moment. Hold on.
Sure. Rolls never lie. The dice never lie.
Yeah, no, that went really badly. Damn.
See, this is the kind of moment I wish Georgia could have walked in on, and then she could have made some comments.
Yeah, so now you guys have all rendezvoused. Just like, all right, well, now since we have the whole team here, how did the science stuff go?
Great. We learned that they need to learn about the they're learning about the frequency about for this world, and Benji's got a number. So yeah.
Oh.
Like Adam puts 2 thumbs up next to it, just like yeah, pretty good time.
Quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The frequency. There might be something behind that. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely worth a shot. It's better than killing the poor Desmond fellow. Anyways, I think it is time to do our proper training now. If you guys could all join hands in a circle.
Kiku, why are you wearing sweats?
Oh, we were doing some training.
She was killing time.
All right. I get that.
I'm a coach in my pastime, you see. As she paws her whistle and puts it in her mouth.
Just slowly shakes his head.
Played us like a damn fiddle.
It's almost like she's a trickster.
Oh wow.
Now do handstands. Go. It's very important. You have to do it.
Yeah, that's where that
Homework.
5 came in.
I imagine Kiku's wearing like that old 80s aerobic like exercise like gear, you know?
Yeah, that's what I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh,
A unitard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's wearing the unitard, and she has the wrist,
my
the sweat wristbands on each paw,
leg
and then
bands and stuff.
the leg bands and the
Or leg warmers,
wristbands,
sorry.
and then she has the one on the head also. She has the around her head. She has all of them, yeah, and then she has the little whistle necklace.
Alright, so you want us to hold hands, Kiku?
Yeah, you could make a circle and hold hands.
I feel like this isn't necessary.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say. I feel like this is another another.
Yeah.
Hey there, hey, look
at.
Yeah, I think at this point Thorsten and Orchid would share the look of I can't tell if she's bullshitting us right now or not.
Benji just goes and walks between the two of them.
Takes either
Or
hand.
takes their hand.
Looks up, but then with big pleading eyes.
I don't know about that. I just been like swinging them, like, yeah, let's go. What
No,
we
for
doing?
sure.
Why are we holding this?
Why can't my dad and my other dad get along?
I mean, so do the rest of you embrace in this hand holding?
Yeah, come on, Soren, let's hold hands. I stick my hand out to Soren.
I love that. I just still love that Orchid made the Vegeta thing. Oh shit.
Oh, Soren there?
Soren?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I stick my hand out so you can hold it.
Oh my god. Alright. Take that.
All right, you guys all
Right.
hold hands. Well, Orchid, do you take the hand of whoever is on your right
Yeah.
or
I
/ left? Alrighty, you guys hold hands. He's like, alrighty, you guys too, as she scans above all you guys' heads to Ichiban, Gin, Yamadaku, and Toshiko. And they all look at Kiku with death stares.
Oh, she was messing with us.
And she's like, and then they all slowly hover to the center between the circle of you five. And then she gets on her, she holds out two of her paws. Boop, boop. And Yamadaku does the same with his paws. What is... I think I've seen this once. Isn't it something about patches full of rosies or something? And Gin...
Just hold hands, Ichiban.
Whatever, I guess. And takes a paw of Yamadaku's and takes a paw of Kiku's. And then everyone else does the circle. And she starts chanting something, and a phrase or a term you can't even regurgitate. Like, you can't even fathom what it is that she's saying. Like, it's very not clear to your ears, almost like it's like a message being cut in, cut out, like through like a radio or something like that. Like, it's almost like the pitch or like her vocals doesn't compute with your eardrums with some of the things she's saying. As her tails go up and start flittering and this light under you guys illuminates, and this glyph appears and it starts spinning in two circles, an inner circle and an outer circle, opposite from each other, one clockwise, one counterclockwise, as it envelops you all in this bright yellow light, as it overtakes everyone's visions, and everything goes black and dark, and you guys lose the feeling in your hands as you're no longer holding the hands of whoever you were holding, and you're now alone in a black emptiness. As Adam, you start seeing rocks form around you, like from below in the dark void, coming up around you everywhere, and you see a moon in the sky glittering down, illuminating the world around you, as you're in somewhat of a canyon, in the under parts of a canyon, like in a ravine almost, and you hear doom, boom, as at the end of this canyon, an arm reaches out on the top half, and it looks very bony, and then peering into the canyon, you see a giant skeleton.
Ichiba has done this enough to me already to know it's him. Hey Ichiba, so this is your, so we're in the yokai world, correct? Or a different area?
Oh man, I'm afraid. Do we have to fight our yokai?
He looks down at you, and he's like, ah, 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 ah. I'm in my true form again. Whatever Kiku did, this is awesome. As he goes from like really menacing back to his normal self, as he like sticks his hands to his hips and like strikes a pose, but he's like super humongous.
I don't think I have my camera with me. Do I?
Nope.
I would take a picture, but I don't have my camera with me, Ichiban. Sorry.
Ah, with what we're doing, cameras are not necessary.
Really?
As
So you did that pose for nothing then?
I just wanted to laugh.
All right. Well, at least you're back in your true form, which is, I'm happy for you.
With that being said, as he like wriggles his skeleton fingers, as he like sticks his arm up, like he's like trying to like raise something, like kind of like raise the air almost, and like does like a whoosh upwards, and nothing happens when he does that.
Was something supposed to happen?
Give it a second.
I kind of like tap my foot and look at the imaginary watch I don't have.
As you hear, as like the ground under you, some of it is cracking, and you see an arm stick out, a skeleton arm, as it touches the floor and it pulls itself out, and you see this skeleton your size, and then a bunch of other ones popping out of the ground around you.
I start to back up a little bit. Ichiba, what is this?
Ah, 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 ah. It's my minions.
What do you mean? You have minions? What do you mean? I get it's all fun and games, but come on. I know I joke around with you a lot. You know, like
Minions, attack!
What?
As he points right at you, and these 4 minions all kind of start like kind of like kind of readjusting their bodies until they kind of like stand up normal, very humanoid like, and then look at you and start sprinting at you.
How far away am I from them? Like
Only like 10 feet.
10 feet. Ichiban, when I get out of here, you're so in trouble. Like Adam takes a fighting stance, like the boxer stance he has.
Well, you're trying to learn, right? This is how we train.
It'll warn me.
You should have been prepared for the unexpected.
So do you want me to roll my my might and stuff?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah. Roll me a might check.
Are you joking?
Can I also get everyone to roll initiative?
Sure.
Wait, do I have to be morphed to use extra attack?
I was actually wondering, like, I realized we aren't morphed because they're over there and we're over here.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you have to be morphed to use any ranger abilities. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, make sure to press the initiative button and not the initiative skill, so it actually adds it to the turn order.
You followed me.
Who's following you? You're not even here. No one else is there. Who's following you? Ichiban?
Yeah.
Everybody.
It doesn't say
there we
anything
go.
about being needs to be a ranger thing. It just says.
It usually says well morph, but if not, I don't know.
If it doesn't say while morph, then you could do it.
Oh, never mind. It says morph. I read that last part.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Do I need to re-roll because I didn't click on my darn token? So.
No, you're fine. But I'm curious on why I have double orchid on here, which is really funny, and I have double Soren on here, and double.
It's probably from a different page because
Yeah,
I
we
only
can only
see Orchid once.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe because Orchid has an evil twin that we don't know.
Yeah, I think it glitched.
Yeah, Jarl's
But
in there now.
anyways, no, I'm just gonna. If you guys could, do your initiatives, Ploxy.
Yes.
Oh, God, I forgot to give myself the upshift. God damn it.
Oh, hold on.
So like, no biggie.
I mean, you could just roll a d4, and if it's better than a 1, you can just add it to it. I'm fine with that.
Lord.
Or I guess roll a d4, and you have to take the d4 because you're not. It's just an upshift, right? You're not specialized.
No, I am specialized.
Oh, you are specialized. Okay, then yeah, roll a d4 real quick, and then whatever you get, you could do. Yeah. Okay, so you get your 12 instead.
Yay.
Me and Thurston are the 19 club, I see.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, cool.
And I credit that.
What? No, I meant my upshift on my my check. That's what I meant, not the.
Oh, you meant for might.
Yeah, for when I attacked, I forgot how to upshift on the string.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yep.
No, I was talking about initiative.
Yeah, no.
It is fine.
Yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, so it would have been with a D. What's after a D8? A D10, right?
Yeah.
So you would have had a D10 along with that. Dang.
I know this is backtracking and it really doesn't matter, but I just wanted to also propose that when Ichiban went to go grab like Yumadaku, I really feel like it seems like it'd be his shtick to have actually grabbed his tail and probably caused the noise.
Ichiban now has a bunch of scratches on him.
So can I get that D10 also?
You can roll the you can roll the D10 real quick. I don't care. Cool. So you would have gotten. You would have gotten a 10 instead, right?
7.
Oh no! Sorry, a 2 plus 6. You would have got 8.
Yeah. I got an 8. Better than 4.
Better than 4. Still not good enough. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
And then because we could do this. Yeah. So let me actually do this because that's a lot for me. All right. So these
Guys, I'm scared. I'm not meant to fight things alone.
You're not meant to fight a big monster that wants to eat you alone?
Yeah.
Oh damn, isn't that gonna suck?
What
does.
what minions are you Yubadaka gonna give you? Like,
Just have to tell us to
Garfield?
keep me in the dark and traumatize me. We'll find out.
So yeah, so this all these skeletons come at you, Adam, and tell me how you try to whether dodging and weaving or blocking or trying to attack back, like how like they're like swiping at you, like, so how do you react?
I guess it's a mix of everything, like parrying and like hitting, and like I know it's like parrying and hitting, and like them parrying me back and forth, and like me dodging, ducking, and weaving, and a bunch of other stuff, like blocking. Mix of pretty much everything.
Gotcha. But yeah, so then as you're trying to like block and weave and block things and like hit back, it's you're dodging some things, and then you start getting hit and you get punched in the gut. And as these 4 skeletons start dog piling on top of you with that opening, and now you are under a pile of bones. We cut over to Thorsten. You're in the void once again. You haven't been in here since you became a ranger. As you hear as a crackle echoes in the darkness, and under you see a bright light as a geyser of lava bursts out in front of you, almost completely enveloping you, as these volcanoes form around you, and a stream of lava next to you on this rocky ground, and above you see these dark clouds. Just every once in a while, these lightning strikes very few feet away from you, just sending ripples through your body, vibrating you to the very like molecules, just completely jolting you.
I think Benji told me about a scene like this before.
As you see between one of those crackles, you see a silhouette out front, and you see this like wooden throne that's kind of bruised and battered and broken, almost like it's been someone destroyed it, or it's been abandoned. As sitting upon this throne is this big orc looking thing with horns, sipping on an urn of sake. Welcome to my world.
Well, can't say I know what to do about all this fire, but he brought me here for some reason.
I wasn't expecting to be back here so soon, even if it is only half real, but I feel the energy coursing through me. As he you see this kind of like glit in his eyes as they burn red, and he looks you daggers into your eyes, and he's like, "Are you prepared, boy?"
Always.
And he takes another swig of his sake as he raises his arm up and snaps his fingers, and upon the snap you hear the thundering and the clasping of thunder and lightning as you get struck with a lightning bolt. I need you.
Oh boy.
I need you to roll me conditioning. Let's do some conditioning checks.
All right. Really? Is this how you're gonna do me today, Roll20?
You have story points, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna burn one of our story points, one of our 5 of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Second. There we go.
There we go. That sounds a little better. As you get struck by this lightning strike, and you feel this electricity that you've never felt before go through your entire body. You feel a burning sensation throughout everything as you fall to your knees, but you catch yourself. Not what I expected for the first dose.
Yeah, Thorsten's just on a knee, breathing hard before trying to get back to his feet. I'm not done.
Good. As he puts his arm in the sky, and we go over to Benji.
Uh-oh. What's up?
You're in the dark void as you hear nothing, see nothing. But
This is not what we were advertised. I don't want to be back here again.
your eye, you see.
No. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're fine.
I was imagining that he might have had his back turned before he's gonna see whatever you're about to show, so.
You're fine. Ahead of you in the darkness, you just see these 2 bright yellow ovals.
Uh-oh. Hey, buddy.
And that's all you see in the darkness. And you hear and then you actually see some like air, like smoke almost puff out.
I see you're a big kitty again.
I don't know what Kiku did, but I'm enjoying it.
That's great. Do you know what we're supposed to do, Strain? He is so not. He's preparing for the worst.
You hear doom, doom,
Oh.
as he steps out of the darkness, and you see his snarling face again, as you did all so many weeks ago. The image is coming right back to you.
I know, it sounds like, oh. It already flashed in his mind. He was like, oh, fuck.
You see he smiles big, and you see just rows of teeth in his mouth
I see.
as he licks his lips with his serpent-like tongue.
I don't know where I'm running, but I run.
Oh, Benji.
I run under him. That's what I did.
You run under him. You go right into his belly pouch.
Damn it. I don't know what I expected.
Guess I'll have to write a new character.
He's like, and with that, Benji's dead. No.
Oh.
Oh, so delicious. As he reaches into his belly pouch and pulls you out and is holding you from the scruff of your neck. And his
Okay. Oh, no, go ahead. Sorry. Okay, look. I really don't think we should be doing the eating thing.
And what do you propose we do instead?
Meditation.
I'm gonna wiggle out. I wiggle out of my shirt.
You plop onto the ground of the void.
And I fucking am just running.
Simple human. As he roars, as your whole body shakes and you feel the echoes of your bone marrow.
You were so cute when you were small.
I need you to de-Digimon, please. Oh man. And as you get hit with this echo of a roar, you tumble forward onto the floor, and surrounding you, you see these wisps of dark shadows surround you. 3 of them to be exact.
Oh.
Since you want to play, let's play.
Good thing I took my shirt off then. And he puts up his fist after he crawls onto his gets back up.
He was having such a good day. He got to go to the lab and everything, and now he's dying.
I want you to roll me. Oh man. I want you to roll me. What would be good here?
Survival.
Yeah, roll me survival. That is the proper one here.
I just want to say one thing about survival. Earlier, I was literally about to ask Dev if I could specialize in sleep deprivation. I was going to try to see if I could put that in survival.
This is just a dream. This is just not even a dream. This is an hallucination from sleep deprivation. It's fine.
See survival. Oh, okay.
Well,
Crit.
sheesh, dude.
Golly. Max roll.
Damn, bro, that's max roll. It's not. I'm gonna count it as a crit because it's a nat 20, and god dang it, I count nat 20s, but it technically
It's called
is not
fear,
a critical.
man. Fear is a powerful.
Fear is a powerful. Well, it's a powerful motivator. You're right. Yeah, as these dark wisps launch at you, and you start it envelops you, and then all around you are just a bunch of Yumadakus, like a herd of them, a flock, a school,
A murder of Yumadakus.
a murder of Yumadakus. As they all pounce at you.
This is not a buffet.
And I'll say you're able to dodge them, whether it's running or bobbing and weaving or what have you, as they start chasing you into the void. You're just being chased into nothingness. You don't even know if you're running up, down, left, right, making progress.
Oh yeah. I would say he's trying to look around for anything. Whatever.
You could story point
Okay.
if you wanted to get an item.
Well, I don't have anything in specific. I just mean he's just looking around for terrain, anything he can use to advantage, basically.
Gotcha. But yeah, as you're running for your life from this murder of Yumadakus, we go over to, once again, another type of void with Orchid.
Yeah.
You see nothing, you hear nothing, as you just hear the simple drop of water, and below you, rippling in the void as the ground starts becoming water as you're standing in a spring of sorts. And you look up a rushing waterfall as there's a statue on either side of two fox-like creatures with 9 tails each. And at the top of this waterfall, looking down at you, is this humongous fox with pink detailing, with the 9 tails flowing in the sky.
Would do a slight wave up.
Hey.
Is he wearing like his normal clothes, or did he get like given magic spirit clothes?
No, you're in the clothes that you came here with.
Sure.
Does Kiku have a clothing beam like Piccolo?
Clothes beam.
Behind her is the moon.
Metro attack.
Behind her is the moon shining down, glistening her shadow in front of you below. Why, welcome, Orchid, to my sanctum.
Just 2 statues.
Well, you're in like a springs area, and around you are some like trees and nature and stuff like that, but
It looks nice.
why, thank you.
Where'd everyone else go?
Depending on the yokai, they're either having a good time or a not very good time.
Oh.
Flashes over to Thorsten getting electrocuted, Benji being hunted down, and and Adam being.
Yeah, the only one Orchid to worry about is like, oh, Benji's not okay right now.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
Can you make sure?
I'm shirtless, cold, and not hungry for once.
Yeah, Orchid would be like can you make sure Yumadahu doesn't eat Benji?
I doubt
She's gonna
you.
say no guarantees, is she?
I can't promise anything, but I doubt Yumadaku would truly eat him.
Aces doesn't do an absolute.
Kitsunes do not deal in absolutes.
But you should be worried more about yourself than your comrades at this point.
And why is that?
Super Saiyan whoops his ass.
Because you need to hone your own skills. And as you hear the last word of skills, it's right in your ear. As you're still looking up at Kiku, but now Kiku's standing right behind you. And
Like a second one?
yeah, and yeah.
Orchid doesn't like people coming up behind him. He doesn't like that.
How does Orchid react?
He would like jerk around. I'd imagine, like, as he shifts his footing and makes like a little splash in the water. So like instinctively almost puts his hands up. We gonna fight?
Sort of. I need to train your senses. You lack that of what is necessary to fight Guden. I'm gonna teach you the ways of the Kasune. and you see the shadow that you're now standing on from the Kiku above dissipate as the Kiku above turns into a bunch of flying cherry blossom leaves.
Yeah, Orchid would just like take the defend action and is just like trying to look around, being prepared for any sort of like sneak attack or anything.
And Kiku with her Asian looking self, like actually like very like intensely widens her eyes and looks you directly and says, "Now open your mind," as she kind of like jitters and fades away. And you just hear subtle sounds, but you're not sure where they're coming from. I need you to roll me an alertness check.
Okay. Anything affecting it or just straight alertness?
Straight alertness. No downshifts, no upshifts, nothing. Alrighty. You hear, you pick up on the sound of footsteps and the whirling winds and the leaves rushing around you and the rushing water. And these footsteps are on either side of you. As they're getting closer and closer, but you hear the one on the right a little heavier than the one on the left.
Okay.
What do you do?
And to like, I'm assuming like I'm standing in. This is a waterfall. I imagine the water below me is like moving. It's like almost like a river, or is it just stagnant?
It's stagnant. So you're like in like the waterfall is down and then ends here in this kind of like spring area. So you're kind of like at the bottom of the waterfall in like a spring where it kind of like settles.
Okay.
And you're standing on top of it, so you're like standing on water right now.
Yeah, and then if I were to go far enough to the right or the left, I'd hit like land in trees, right?
Yes.
Okay. So hearing that the one on the right is like heavier footed than the one on the left, Orchid is going to, like, he's been remaining calm this whole time. He's going to quickly like turn and dash towards the left.
Mm-hmm.
And he's basically trying to run towards like the shoreline.
Gotcha. As you dash to the left, where you hear the footsteps of both sides flicker the image of Kiku as you bolt right through what was Kiku as it bursts into cherry blossoms, and the one on the right swipes at where you were. And you just hear, better than I expected off the bat.
Orchid wouldn't respond. He's very focused on getting out of the water, which would sort of impede his footwork.
Yeah, so as you make it to the shoreline, we zap over to darkness once again as we see Soren in nothingness.
Well, this is curious.
You haven't been in nothingness for a very, very long time since you morphed. I think Adam's the only one that's ever really been in this dimension since the first morphing. And you, around you, you hear as like these ropes of stringy web come out and start splattering and sticking against the wall as it just starts making like just aimlessly just like splattering everywhere all around you as one shot is coming right at you from straight on. I need you to roll me acrobatics.
All right, let's see
Or
how.
or athletics, but I would
Let's see which one I'm actually good at. Athletics. Yeah, no, I at least I have a D2 in athletics.
athletics, okay.
Okay, and I'm not going to use specialization, no skill shift, and just go normal.
Alrighty. Yeah, this web comes right at you as you are able to you put your arms up, and it splats against you as you're able to just rip out of it and shake it off. And when you pull your arms down, standing right in front of you is this giant spider looking at you with all its eyes blinking. Is like, welcome to my lair.
Yeah, a fine way to say welcome. What was that about? Just firing at me.
You got a lot to learn, Soren. Not everything is sunshines and rainbows.
I know that. I came from a horrible, horrible dimension where horrible things happened.
And now you're taking a nice vacation in this wonderful new universe.
Vacation?
But if you're not careful, you can lead this realm to destruction just like yours.
So what you're saying is I could lead this place to destruction if I'm not careful?
Precisely.
Precisely.
As you see these cocoons to your left and right crack as they shatter, and these two little spiderlings pop out and like hiss at you. It's like, now let's see what you're capable of.
Let's not say we did.
As they both turn around and spew web at you from their spider butts. I need you to roll me brawn as these two are so roll me brawn as these two are spurting web at you, solidifying you in a cocoon.
Wow. I'm pretty brawny.
You're pretty brawny, sheesh. As you get solidified in this cocoon, you're able to punch your way out of it and just crack it right open without issue.
He is the swollest forest.
And free yourself from the restraints of this cocoon. Not what I expected right off the bat, but you seem to have some talent after all, dear Soren.
Oh, thank you.
I wonder how you feel about round 2, as the little spiderlings start crawling at you, as they jump at you and strike at you, and you see at the split second while they're jumping at you a drip of a poison liquid from their talons, their pincers, whatever spiders have.
Talons, pincers, whatever the fuck it is.
As they launch at you. We zoom back to the canyon where we have Adam being slammed down by all these skeletons. At this point now there's a fifth and a sixth skeleton as well.
God damn it.
Sorry buddy, you rolled shit. Adam, you're making me look bad right now.
You're making yourself look bad.
You're the one that's being beat up by my minions. Like, come on. Do something.
Supposed to be my friend.
Yeah, I'm also supposed to be teaching you some fortitude, so come on. Toughen up. As I want you to roll me another might check.
Specialized or no?
What's your specialization?
Boxing.
Sure.
How's that for shit?
Jesus. Yeah. You freaking power out of this bundle of bones as they scatter everywhere.
Well, what did you just tell me right now? I forgot it. How's that for fortitude? No muscle having.
Oh,
So,
wow, you promised to never bring that up again.
He's attacking me, so
Apparently he
yeah.
lies.
Mhm.
Dang, I guess promises don't mean anything to Adam.
I lied.
Damn. The Slytherin comes out.
He goes, ah, gah, 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 and he goes, what did you say?
Ah,
You heard me.
Gets serious all of a sudden.
you fucked
heard
up, boy.
Yeah, you heard me. You know, muscle having, striking pose for nothing.
I could never take a picture of you. You've got no definition.
You literally don't have muscles. Like Adam's like marching up towards the gigantic skeleton.
You take that back.
You should be like flexing on him too. You just be like, see, you know.
These are real muscles.
You see this? Oh, Adam takes off his jacket that he has, and like he starts to, like to flex like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like you see this?
It's Predator. Or they do that.
See, that's how you flex it, you bald. These are muscles like Adam like begins to like touch his like muscles and stuff.
Adam, you're getting on my last nerve here.
You're on my last nerve for a bit.
You don't got nerves, Selton.
As he slams his arms together, sending a shockwave down the canyon, blowing you back a little bit. As above the canyon line, above you, you see a bunch of skeletons looking down at you. And he's like, you asked for this. As they all jump down at you. And now
Like,
there's...
Oh, and then go ahead, you continue, my bad.
Yeah. They all jump down as they land... And they land on the floor, kind of rippling the ground a little bit. And now these ones have shields and maces and swords.
Alright, Adam like claps his hands like, come on, Skeletor. Is that really the best he can do? And like Adam takes up his boxing stance like fully serious now.
Let's see what those muscles can do to sharp items. As you see the maces and the swords and the shields all like glisten in the moonlight as they charge at you. We go back now to Thorsten. Being shocked with your like, I would say at this point like 7th or 8th lightning strike.
And he's just standing there smoking from all the shots.
You just charred and just like at this point I feel like the numbness, you can't feel that much, but you just have some feeling since you're able to stand.
I think this is mostly like force of will, like he's just pushing his body whether he can feel it or not. Like, no, we're standing.
Your will is strong, but is it truly strong enough? As he raises up the hand that's holding his little urn of sake, takes another swig, wishes the urn around as the lava in the stream next to you whirls up. As stepping out is this like magma humanoid like monster golem thing.
A lava golem, really? He'll just look over at it. Well, all right.
Yeah, it looks at you and goes and it like splatters up towards you and it like raises an arm to try to like swing at you. What do you do in response?
Well, I think his response would be to. I mean, he stood up to the lightning. He's probably gonna push his luck, see how well it's gonna work. Part of him's like, this it probably won't end well, but screw it, let's do this. He's gonna let his training kick in and try to like swing around him and use their momentum to flip them over.
I need you to roll me might and conditioning.
All right. So, can I make the argument that my mixed martial arts would fit into this might check?
Sure.
Cool. And technically, would the wrestler perk fit into this too?
How would that do anything?
To grapple. You have edge on attack rolls to grapple. I don't know if you consider me throwing them grapple.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So mixed martial arts for specialization and then wrestler for edge?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, cool. I'll do the might first and then conditioning after.
Yep.
That's the might roll. Do
Okay.
conditioning.
Okay.
Crit success for conditioning, or normal success for might. So 21 and 18.
Yep. As you move out of the way using the momentum and flipping this lava golem, and as you do it, you feel the burning sensation on your skin as you feel like you're melting away almost, and your shirt completely evaporates at this point. The little that's left of it from the lightning strikes. As you flip this thing down, and it splatters everywhere, sinking back into the crackle of the ground. As you look down at yourself and over your shoulder and your arm where you would have used your weight to flip this thing, you just see your skin charred and burned away, but you don't. You feel the burn, but you don't. You feel like a slight pinch, but you don't feel the agony that the look of it gives.
Yeah, essentially, I don't feel like my nerves and everything just got seared to nothing. It just feels like I have a pinched nerve.
Yes, as like you could see raw flesh and the under muscle and the tissues under the skin.
I'm just standing there. This just looks worse than it feels. Shaking my arm off and just looking over at Geen. Like I said, I'm not done yet.
Very well. As he takes another swig, and lightning strikes next to the lava as the lava splurts out the moment the lightning strikes, as now standing in front of you is a thunder golem and a lava golem. You can withstand my lightning. You can withstand my lava. But now how do you fare against both combined?
He'll just kind of get himself down and do like a fighting stance, clearly ready. I guess we're about to find out.
As we transition over back to the darkness wilderness, as Benji is running for his life away from this murder of Yumadakus.
Oh lord.
At this point, oh yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll wait.
Okay. At this point, scenery starts to pop up. You're not just in darkness anymore, but it's very dark out as you're hearing the noises of like little critters of like, you know, of like cicadas and other little like outdoor things. You hear the wisping of like birds and the hooings of owls. and you're running through just like jungle and forest with trees around you, and it's super dark with barely the light of the light of a crescent moon shining down, essentially a new moon in the sky.
Gotcha. Okay. So do I feel like I'm like so you said they are pursuing me, or it seems like they're like locked on me?
Yeah, at this point, because you rolled a good roll before, right? You rolled a 22.
Yeah.
With your 22, I would say at this point you're now in this jungle, and this last time that you looked back to see if you're being pursued, you see nothing.
Okay. All right. I will say that. Okay. Sorry. Benji just seems. He is completely freaked out. His mind is definitely racing toward a lot of memories he doesn't want to go toward right now because of how today's apparently turned. And he really doesn't like being reminded of the time when he had to be alone before getting to Silver Hills. He is desperately gonna look around. Is he coming across any other critters in general, or is there just trees, or what is he seeing as far as foliage or like things around?
Trees, tall grass. So you're in like a very unkept wild jungle, and you keep hearing the wildlife of the nighttime, of like the hooting of owls, and like different like cicadas, and like the flittering of like bats and screeches, but you don't see anything. You're just hearing rustling and like things wisping around you in the background, but nothing in your immediate like circle of like vision.
Okay. Just to explain, because he's not gonna say it out loud. He knows he doesn't have time to try to think or suss out what these shadow things can or can't do. And he's gonna just hope that if they are pursuing him, they're animal-like. And I'm gonna be embarrassed about this. He is going to remove his belt.
Okay.
And start trying to climb a tree and using it as a way to also keep himself like help climb with it if he needs it.
Okay.
He wants to just try to climb the nearest tree possibly.
I want you to roll me survival.
Sure. You're really making me regret not putting that point in it.
Hey, you rolled a 22. I don't want to hear it.
Oh no, yeah. Where is? Oh, there it is. Right. Oof.
As you start to climb this tree, you hear rustling in the grass behind you. As in the grass, you see these two bright yellow ovals peer out.
I'm gonna guess you're not a Pikachu.
You just hear Pika.
No, like that really deep. Yeah,
Yeah.
It is a Pikachu. It's just a deep boy.
It's a Raichu.
It's a Pikachu gone through puberty.
The Gigantamax or whatever.
The Gigamax. Gigamax Pikachu. I chew you.
I immediately am going to go ahead and instead use that belt I was about to use for the tree climbing to snap it out at whatever's in the grass.
You snap at it and you hear as you hear ruffling to your left as out pounces a mini Yubinaku with its mini of the big guy, not the mini that you're used to.
Oh.
So not aw.
Okay.
Yeah, more like as its rows of teeth are his jaw wide open with his claws hinged out, launching, pouncing right onto you.
Going from aw to aw.
Oh, fuck. How do you respond?
Pounced on me.
Yeah.
I mean, unless I could try to dodge, I'd have screamed it like, "I don't fight fair, warning you."
Roll me acrobatics for dodge. Okay.
It's one spectrum or another.
Facts. See that you do really bad or really good. Never in the between.
Another D20. But yeah.
No, that's really good. I know. Yeah. So you're able to just quickly jump out of the way of this as it glides against the ground and goes and looks at you and starts to just slowly walk in a circle around you, kind of stalking its prey.
Oh my god. How does trying to eat me help me do anything?
As you hear a woman's voice. Benji?
What?
Benji, is that you?
What's the voice?
A womanly voice that you're very, very familiar with, that you haven't heard in many, many years.
Mom?
Benji, as you hear the rustling of the leaves in the grass, where you hear the voice coming from.
You're a jerk. But anyway.
Benji, I don't know what's happening, but I need help. There's these monsters.
Okay. Sorry, out of character, I was saying you're a jerk.
Oh, I know that's towards me. Not towards you, Madaku.
Benji was having such a good day, man. He was happy and everything.
Actually, he wasn't entirely, but you don't understand why yet.
Yeah. At least through Adam's eyes, he was having a pretty good day.
Oh yeah. He'd have frozen up. And he's in complete disbelief, but he'd have croaked out Mom and probably stepped forward, but I think he really would have reasoned that it's not possible. Stop messing with me.
And through the shaking of the things, steps you see the back of this woman in a lab coat as she's stepping towards you, back first, as two small Yumadakus are slowly walking towards her. Benji, I don't know what's going on here, but
He runs toward her.
And do what?
I don't. He will grab the hand of. They'll grab her hand and just, we gotta go.
Yeah, you grab her and you start running into more of the wilderness. As the three Yumadakus pounce and chase after you. And at one point you start hearing the chasing of these beasts, and then also this your mom starts kind of feeling heavier and more feels like you're dragging her rather than she's running with you.
He knows so deep down he's messed up. He knows so deep down he shouldn't have, but he's gonna look at where his mom was.
You turn around and the hand that you were holding is now your hand being held by this big paw. As
How?
a more medium-sized Yumadaku looks you staring daggers into your eyes.
Benji's eyes water, and he says, "How dare you?" And he's gonna punch him in the nose.
And a big smile with his rows of teeth as you punch him in the nose. Roll me a might check. Pop!
Well, actually, wait, I take that back.
No? Okay.
Cause okay. How dare you? Instead of punching, because he already has them, he's holding paw, hand, whatever is going on. He's gonna do, unfortunately, the one thing he actually is trained to do. But in his anger, because how dare this thing use the memory of his mom against him, he's going to suplex the mini Humadaki because he has them. Because he has.
Suplex City. Let's do it.
Because he's learned from Thorsten, he's got wrestling specialization.
Thorsten approves.
From beyond the void, Thorsten gives a major thumbs up. Through the smoke and ash of magma and lightning.
Oh.
Oh shit.
What's going on with me tonight? I don't understand.
Yo,
My
Yeah.
senses are
what is
tingling.
this, dude?
In my luck.
This super
Suplexes
crit.
him through the void.
You grab this.
Shatters the reality.
You grab this slightly larger Yumadaku with all your anger, and you suplex it as you hear the cracking and the snapping of bone as this beast lays there lifeless.
He actually kind of still tears up about that. But he's gonna look back and just kind of think about the fact that he like just saw someone he hadn't seen in so long, and run again.
And as you shake off the feelings of what you just did and what you just saw, you turn around and run as you see a door.
Okay.
In the direction that you're running. Do you go through the door?
Is there any markings around it? Does he notice anything with it?
Yeah, it looks like a very interesting, like it looks not like your typical door. It looks very technology heavy. It looks very familiar, but you're not sure from where.
He doesn't care. I think he's really upset, so he's gonna probably be kind of really not entirely there for a moment, and just try to get through the door. He wants to get somewhere away, or to try to get himself together and figure out what he's supposed to be doing with this training session.
You run to the door and you instinctively open it immediately, just like how it's meant to be opened. As you slide it open, and you hear psss as you open it up, as you're flashed by light, and you walk in. And we cut over to the spring, where Orchid is now surrounded by 4 different Kikus. One from every point, north, south, east, and west. Now, Orchid, tell me, which one of us is real and which of us are just illusions? And as like she's speaking, like all of them are like finishing each other's sentences, or like saying like another word of the sentence, as they start like rotating around you.
Sure. I made it out of the water, right?
Yeah, you're now on like ground, regular ground.
Okay. Like right by the river.
Yeah.
Or the spring.
Yeah.
Sure. As they begin to move around, he would like crouch down and grab like some like loose soil, and then like do like a spinning like twirl overhead, sort of throwing the debris around to see which one's or to try to see which one's real.
Yeah, give. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, you do that, and the dirt, like the debris, splatters against one of them, leaving some stains on her fur, while the other ones, it goes right through it as like they kind of like fade out, leaving behind cherry blossom leaves.
Orchid gives a nod to the Kiku remaining.
Definitely very resourceful.
What's next?
As she hops into the sky, right into the line of where like the moon is glistening, and so you kind of can't really see her in like the shining of the light, and the shadow, you see the shadow in the sky as it fades away and she disappears. And you hear echoing around you in the wind, "I hope you could find me." As also you hear a growl, and you hear and splashing out of the waterfall, you see Benji come up.
This time Orchid does the like canine head tilt. And he goes, Benji?
This is you, Benji.
Wait, I'm me? What's going on?
Yeah, you're playing right now, yeah?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. So he's by the door I went through?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. I am panting. I look half teary-eyed, and I'm shirtless. But yes, he's going to look at you and be like, wait. Orchid? It's trying to eat me!
Did your yokai not give you clothes, or? I got all of mine.
And as you look down, Orchid, you now find yourself like in like a very like Asian type of wardrobe.
Is it like a kimono, or like the training like hakama they wear when they do like
the latter?
Okay.
Realizing what's going on, Benji wants to look for where Kiku is just in case they're trying to like, I don't know, land a hit on you. Cause he's like kind of in a like complete paranoia right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Orchid's sort of like thinking this is just like another trick. And he's just like, is that Kiku?
Did I okay, I'm
Benji
not.
Kiku?
Are you asking me?
No, he's just thinking that.
Oh
Because
god.
Kiku's
All right.
like, I hope you can
I
find
got-
me, and then Benji appears.
Is the okay?
But I mean, do you keep running towards Orchid? Because you came out of like the.
Yeah, I'd have come
He's
up
on the
for
shore,
you.
and you're in the spring.
I'd have run toward you, and just been like, I don't know what to do. Do you? Oh god, is there anywhere to hide?
Wherever Kiku is. They're hiding.
You gotta help me. I can't fight that thing on my own.
Okay. Go into the forest. I'll stay here.
That's where he's from.
He's from the forest.
Would you rather stay here?
By the way,
the animal in the forest.
Real quick. Okay. Did you said it internally? You said this, or you said it out loud? If Benji is Kiku.
I said it in my head.
Okay.
I don't think he was specifically like talking to Kiku through his head, but he definitely thought it.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
don't know if she could just hear all of his thoughts or not.
Gotcha. Okay. And you hear the wisping of the wind again. Your eyes are not the only way to find something you can't see.
Okay, Orchid's gonna be like, Benji, shut up for a second.
Go completely silent.
Orchid's gonna close his eyes. Whenever he morphed, was there like the scent of cherry blossoms?
When I'm so sorry.
Like whenever he morphed and there were like the flower petals and stuff. Was there like the exact same scent of like cherry blossoms?
Yeah.
Yeah, so assuming like the wind's moving, he's gonna see if he can like hear anything or if he can like smell Kiku.
Yeah, give me survival.
Gotcha.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Nice, dude.
Why is everybody just
All these
critting
3 nat 20s in a row.
Bro, what's the point of having
Nice.
yokai trials? Yeah, you close your eyes and you start using your nose as you close your eyes and you see the blackness, you see, with quotations, the aura and the scent in the sky of the cherry blossoms as you see it, you smell it, and it's leading you in the area of around Benji.
So is it just... I'm assuming like since I have my eyes closed, Orchid would just start walking towards like the scent and the aura he detects.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he like bumps into Benji.
Whoa,
he
you're
just
getting
said,
pretty close. You're getting pretty close. What you doing, dude?
I'd imagine you'd like push Benji out of the way and keep walking. But it's still like his eyes closed. Let's see if it keeps going or if he just...
It whips.
Then I do the dog head tilt.
The smell whips you back around towards Benji.
I karate chop Benji.
Fair.
Sure. You karate. Jesus Christ. Give me a might check.
Yeah, this would be like finesse for
You
martial
gonna
arts.
destroy Benji?
Straight up headbutt me.
But would this be finesse for like a
Oh, sure. Yeah, you got it.
martial art?
Yeah, you karate chop Benji as Benji falls to the ground.
I am fake G.
As you karate fake G. I hate it here, man.
I fucking hate
You karate chop Benji as Benji falls to the ground, and is like, "Ow, why did you do that for?"
Oh, okay.
You reeked of Kitsune.
And you thought it's smart to hit me?
Yeah.
Why?
Like, it's kind of like a sobering moment. It's like, I mean, kind of just solve everything with violence, I think.
You think I'm Kiku?
What do they say? Mochi mochi?
Dude, that's literally what you literally should have asked me to say. That'd have been funny.
That's hilarious. I hate you, Orchid.
And it's funny, I told you about that, I think, right? Or did I tell you? I don't remember.
We talked about it.
Mm.
It was brought
I
up.
mean,
before.
I didn't know if Benji told him. I wasn't sure.
I actually, yeah, I think it was brought up. I think it was at one point. As Benji holding like his face where you chopped him or whatever, swirls in rose petals and becomes Kiku.
So it was Fake G.
Fake G.
I was confused for a moment too. When he took over, I was like, oh, I thought that was done. That's Fake G.
Fake G. It's my alter ego. Ga, 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 ga. Seems like your other senses are as sharp as your sight. That is good.
Sorry if I hurt you.
You can't hurt me.
Is that a challenge?
As she like backs up and like hovers in the elegantly like just like hovers away and like glides back down to be like farther away from you. Let's see what else we're able to do here. As she like starts like jittering and then a bunch of after images surrounds you as there's like 10 Kikus around you now, which is greater than before.
Like a big perimeter?
Yeah.
Okay.
As we jump over back to the web sanctum, as there is these all these a bunch of spiderlings surrounding Soren, oozing purple liquids from their
Fangs.
fangs. And you have splatters of like webs all around you, just hanging off of you as you just continuously are like breaking out of cocoons, and like you have like different scratch marks, and you have like little growing like patches of like dark purplish spots on your skin where you were bitten.
Crap.
Seems like you can't take the heat.
You can't take the heat. Are you trying to do a pun? You bastard. There's no way that I'm going to just give up though. No matter if they bite me 500 times.
Is that a challenge?
It's more of a if this happens, sort of me trying to show off that I'm able to look. I'm not under investigation here.
As you hear the crawling of a bunch of other ones out of the shadows of this of all this web. On the web, you see all these little spiderlings come out. I plead the fifth. It's like, well, how will you take on my army of spiderlings? I need you to roll me some might, please.
Okay. Let's see. Might go ahead. Not a specialization. Go.
All right.
Goddamn.
Wow.
Yeah, today
Jesus.
is
Rolls, bro.
I'm just saying, you can. I'm like, I realize now it's fine because it's not the day I play Georgia, so it's okay.
yeah, so Jesus Lord have mercy, man. All right, so yeah, so as
It figures that I have to be in a freaking dreamscape to fucking roll.
facts. If you're, oh my lord. This is training you so when you go back to the real world, you're good. You can roll like this. It's conditioning your
using
rolls.
up all my luck already. I'm using it up, and
all
then
these, all these spiderlings run after you as you're able to smash some of them out of the way and squish them as some of them still try to jump at you, and you're able to like throw them out of the way and everything, and fend them off and like hop out and kind of hold your own against this like wave and onslaught of spiderlings. I imagine it like Nazi zombies, and just have like, it's just round one. Is, now this is the fighting spirit I wanted to see from you, my dear Soren.
So you want me to keep squishing these? Like, what are these? Your children or something?
More like my underlings.
Okay.
I want you to roll me a conditioning check.
Sure. Let's see how badly I'm poisoned. Conditioning. There we go. At least I put some stuff into that. Go.
You start feeling fatigue, and all these spots are starting to burn on you. These like few poison patches on you, as you're running a slight fever. And in this little hiccup, these 4 spiderlings spurt webbing at you, trapping you in a cocoon once again. Roll me brawn, please.
Okay. I am getting out. Am I? Let's see how well I do brawn. It might be 2. Wow.
It's one of those nights. It's one of those nights.
Well, at least I'm learning from it, and also hopefully this will help me when I fight against those mucks again.
Yeah. As this time with the 4 different spiderlings, this cocoon is thicker and trapping you as you're being constricted, and your lack of oxygen not allowing you to breathe, as you are able to rip into this threading and start cracking it open. And as you see the light from outside this cocoon once again, we shift back over to Adam.
Yes.
We return to the canyon with the moon glistening down, being the only source of light, as you are standing toe to toe with these armed skelebuds. Show me your fortitude, Adam. I want you to roll me some might checks.
All right. Specialized.
Yeah, you got it.
Mother.
Wow, you finally rolled low. Someone rolled low for once. All right, you die. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so you keep getting slashed and cut by the mace and the sword and the shield, the spiky shield. And at one point, the mace actually winds up and hits you right in the gut.
Oh, it's your butt, you son of a bitch.
As you feel your gut gets pierced by this ball of spikes, and you cough up a little bit of blood.
It's your butt. When I get out of here, you're gonna die again.
I was gonna say, you're so what?
Send you to your uncle's house.
Uncle Charlie's gonna have a talk with you.
Once I get out of here, Charlie's gonna know.
Puny little Adam can't even fight my little skelebuds. As Adam, you feel like you see a pool of blood under you now from like the punctures in your stomach as you're holding it, and the coughing of blood. As your vision starts to haze a little bit, but then you see you feel this weird sensation through your body as your where your wounds were, you feel harden as it like almost crystallizes and your body becomes stiff and slightly heavy as you're able to stand up and you feel well again and you feel protected.
So am I still standing on my 2 feet, or am I like
Yeah, you're back on your 2 feet.
Okay. Come on, Ichiban. I didn't hear a bell ring. Let's go. I can do this all day. Or whatever time is in this universe.
I could do this all day. Picks up one of the skeleton shoes.
Yeah.
Ichiban goes, all right then. As he like opens up his arms and shrinks down to your size. And stomps over to you and is like, you asked for it. As you feel this sensation through your body as this red like flame drapes over you as you gain this skeleton like shielding, almost armor like, over your body, Adam.
And begins to like look like it's all over my body, right? Like on my hands, all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
I begin to like look at my hand is not holding up a shield. I guess I picked up a shield.
Well, that's a new one.
So at least you're not a coward. And I just march over towards Ichiban.
Let's do this. As he goes to like punch you, and I'm assuming like use the shield.
Yeah, I use the shield to block it.
And as you guys clatter, a flash of light goes off as flash of light, a flash of like greenish light blinds the both of you. Yeah, as you guys swirl together, and you feel lighter, and you feel lighter. Yeah, you feel very stiff as you see materializing from you this shielding of skeletal around you kind of goes into your body and fuses like with your own skeletal structure as you start morphing into your ranger form. And as you're left behind, this silhouette of like this green skeletal aura shields around your whole body. With a...
Ichiban, what is this?
I'm not too sure, but it looks kind of cool. And at the top of where your mask is, a skeletal like skull kind of like shrouds around your head, and at the top has like kind of like these like curved horn things making kind of like a crown.
Do I feel like great? I'm assuming I feel like a bunch of energy is coming back to me.
Yeah, you feel
great.
super re-energized. You feel better than ever before. You feel very light and very godlike.
Ichiban, whatever this is, I'm gonna use it to kick your ass.
How can you kick the ass of someone that is you, stupid? You're gonna kick your own ass?
You don't have an ass.
Got him.
He goes, "Rrr," as he like thinks about, as like he in his head he's like, I'll show you kicking ass as your own hand goes back and you like punch yourself in the butt.
He doesn't. I smack him with my other hand.
It's a weird way of doing grab ass, I guess. Whatever.
And he's like,
Apparently.
that's a new one.
Wait, that was you? You did that?
Apparently,
Truce timeout. So we can figure this out?
he's like, huh.
And I do like that thing that you do like in soccer, like timeout type of deal. Like timeout.
The T hand, right?
Yeah, the T hand. Yeah, T hand. Yeah. Timeout.
As you'd say timeout, time for Time Force. A flash of green light as you get blinded and you're back into darkness. We go to Thorsten. As
Oh boy.
as now, you are completely just like almost burned away, but like at this point, your mind and body are not like working together at this point. You're standing up on pure adrenaline. I don't even think you're.
You know that scene from Wolverine after the nuke drops?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Thorsten.
Yep, that's
Oh,
literally.
the Wolverine. Okay, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, that
Because
movie.
there's X-Men Origins Wolverine and
No.
Yeah.
I mean the good one.
Yeah, the good one.
The
The
Wolverine.
yeah,
Never
the-
bring up Origins as like a movie anyone should watch. Oh god.
Ugh. Anyways, yeah, so you look like that at this point, and he's like,
Oh, whoops.
well, he grabs the like arm of his throne and gets up, and as he does it, the arm cracks a little bit, and he's like, takes a swing of his sake and tosses it as it clatters against the rock next to him. Now this is what I wanted to see, true strength. Now tell me, Thorsten, can you take me on? As he cracks his knuckles in his neck.
You can see him panting, but again, because there's that disconnect between, his body and his mind of there's supposed to be pain here, but there's really not pain here. So he's just focusing on what's in front of him instead of just have a straight and narrow path. I'm still standing, aren't I?
And that's the first time you actually got like a real like chuckle out of Gin ever. And then he looks at you with a big smirk. This is gonna be fun. As he whoosh, launches from where he's standing. Moments later, crackle where he was standing before, as he lands right in front of you. And stands back up in a straight up position looking at you from above because he's towering over you at this point. Looks down at you with his blazing red eyes. He sticks his arm out as lightning strikes, and left behind is his kanabo with sparks coming off of it as he swings it around effortlessly and slams it onto his shoulder. Show me what you got. As he wrings it out and tries to like slam you with his kanabo.
Alrighty.
How do you respond?
He wants to see strength. He's not moving. He's just gonna try to catch the damn thing.
Sure. Give me might. contest.
I have no conceivable way of arguing mixed martial arts on this one, except maybe a weapon disarming, but I'm not gonna push that too hard.
Yeah, this is gonna be your might versus his artificial might, so it's gonna be a might contest. Yeah, he winds it up and crackles it up against you, and it sounds like you feel the surge go through your body, and you twitch for a moment as you feel like you're about to you feel the sensation, something you've come very accustomed to at this point, like a lightning strike's about to
I can feel the actual static.
as it's about to go into you, and as it slams into your ribs, you kind of like grab it with your arm, like kind of like underhook, and like with the other one, and you grab it as it slams into you, and you feel the jolt of electricity. First you feel the pounding as your bones crack, and the charge of electricity running through your body as it dissipates into the ground. And you don't move at all. Not what I expected.
Now, am I out, or am I just standing there dazed from the sudden jolt?
You're still there. You're still conscious. You just your ribs. I would say you're in agony, but like broken ribs is nothing compared to what your like the rest of your body has been through. So you're there, and you just didn't move at all as you took this hit straight on, and the electricity dispelled below you into the ground, running coursing through your body.
So,
And you have the kanabo like stuck in like a grab as it's like wedged into your the side of your rib cage.
since it'd probably be hard to see like a little string of blood coming down the side of his mouth, given how charred he is. So what isn't? It looks like he's out before raising his head. Tries to push the Kanabo down, and then uses that to push off in order to try to like use the momentum to give him enough power to try to swing at him. Like at this point, he's just forcing his body forward through sheer stubborn force of will in order to swing at him.
Yeah, you hear he sees your movement. He's like, you're definitely a interesting one. As you swing at him, he reaches out and just grabs your arm effortlessly with his other big hand, and you feel he like flexes it, and you feel fire just envelop in your arm, going up your body, as you feel like few sparks from your right side into your ribcage from the kanabo, and you're getting the double sensation of the flames and the electricity through you.
Yeah, he's just standing there tensed and feeling all of this at once, but doing what he can to try to push through it anyway.
And as this whirl of electricity and fire, you feel this spark inside of you as the electricity ignites and charges up, not from the kanabo, but from you, from the right side of your body, as the fire that's enveloping you calms down and becomes a lot more less wild and a lot more naturally flowy as it envelops the left side of your body, as then the two elements meet in the middle and fuses as a flash of reddish silverish light blinds out, and left behind is just you, as the left side of you, this flame like kind of like starts dissipating, but as it dissipates, leaves behind your morphed form. And as the electricity charges away on your right side, leaves behind your morphed form, and left behind is this you get this like electric aura around you, and like the floor under you starts cracking and fire starts splurting out as you get this vortex of electricity and fire around you.
Almost like a real firestorm.
And the kind of
He just looks at himself for a moment, but doesn't say anything as he's trying to process this.
And the Kanabo is left in front of you, in the ground from the weight.
Well, he looks at himself trying to process this before reaching out to grab the Kanabo.
And as you lift it up, you feel the rapid energy of the electric current inside of it as a lightning strike strikes the Kanabo once again, sending ripples through your body as it charges up the Kanabo, and you like essentially like flex it off as the electricity dissipates from you, leaving behind a charged Kanabo.
Well, seeing how the Kanabo is now charged with electricity, he's frankly gonna swing it around before swinging it down into the ground to see what would happen if he did that.
As you wave it around, you feel harmonic almost from the constant pressure of the electricity through your body, and like just the constant like hearing of thunder and the feeling of lightning. It feels almost like thunderclaps as you're swinging this Kanabo through the air, and as you finally decide to smash it into the ground, a big just boom goes off as this lightning strike fissures the floor forward, going all the way forward, cracking up the mountain and cracking the throne in half, leaving and then in the cracks, charred fire erupts, leaving a sizzle in the wake.
Right. That's definitely different.
That was my favorite throne.
I'm sure you'll get another.
I suppose, but this energy, this power, I'm not familiar with it.
Can't say I'm too familiar, but right now, sorry to say, but maybe that throne breaking was a little payback for all the lightning strikes.
I suppose I deserve that one. As you feel very light, as you get the feeling of your skin back, and like you can feel yourself head to toe again, and you feel energized, you feel light, you feel godlike.
I feel like I'm able to flip a mountain.
Essentially. As after you finish like retracting the Kanabo from the ground, and you rest it back on your shoulder, a flash of silvery light envelops you. As we go to Benji, bursting.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah, there you go.
I was doing hand gestures and I clicked my mic. I was done. I was like, nah, I'm done here. Anyways, you run through the you open the door and flash of light. You're in a lab, but not any lab. You're
Oh no.
you're
Why?
in the lab, your mother's lab from your childhood.
Sorry. Okay. Oh no. He's gonna look around. I'm assuming is everything look new? Or like it was, I should say. I know that you might not know what I imagined or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like how you remember it to be.
Oh no. And I was gonna so I was gonna say that I was already thinking about how as it is, like when he was gonna try to throw himself through that doorway, he was already I guess he comes in and I guess I'm sorry, I wanna put it this way. I wanna say that you're saying that I see that I'm in that lab. I did want to try to say that I think he would have, in that straight fear, like have grabbed the door pane the door frame, and basically have nearly like leveraged himself to like throw himself to just inside the doors so he could just have a second to feel like he's hiding and not even see where he is yet.
Yeah.
Because he's just trying to think. And because he's hating it so much, he feels like he's that 12-year-old alone again. And he hates it. And then when he's just trying to think like what he can do, what possibly can he do compared to all the others, because everybody else is so much stronger than him and so much better at any of this fighting stuff than him. And then he'll look around as if to just see where he even was to find something to help him, and see as it dawns on him where he is.
You find
and
a
it
lot
nearly
of
breaks.
use.
What?
Go ahead.
Oh, and it nearly breaks him inside.
And yeah, you definitely find a lot of useful items around you. You find all your old lab equipment. Well, your mother's lab equipment.
What is this place? I guess he's gonna try to. I guess if he's near lab equipment.
You see a woman in a lab coat working on something with a computer and like writing stuff down over a desk.
Is it his mother or is it somebody else?
Yeah, you know this backside all too well.
God.
Pause.
I hate you. You're fine. I just hate Tyler.
You did it to me.
Benji sees her again. He can't deal. I think he's starting to okay, sorry. I think he's heartbroken again. But it's almost just also like anger, because he can't believe he's having memories used against him, let alone his mother. And I think he's gonna I think he doesn't want to. He can't stay. He can't stay. So he's gonna just belt out, "I love you, Mom," and he's gonna run back out the door.
As you say that, you turn around. The door is no longer there.
Oh, you bastard!
You hear from behind you. Huh? Oh, I love you too. But Benji, since you're here, can you grab me that thing? As she like flicks her arm back, like pointing over at like a pile of books, and you see like a spanner on top of the pile of books.
He looks so distraught and angry, but he's gonna do what his mother asks. Kind of really, I don't know how to put it. Like, I think he'd do it slowly, not even do it at first, and slowly go grab it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Benji,
then, what?
where have you been?
Stop this.
I'm sorry?
Stop using her against me.
Benji, are you okay? I don't...
No, I haven't been okay in a long time, but you're not my mother.
I mean, I'm not your birth mother, you're correct, but Benji, we don't have time for this nonsense. Can you please just get me that spanner? And she's just like holding her hand out behind her as she continues to like type away at her like computer and like writing stuff down.
Okay. Yes. No. You're dead.
I'm what?
You're not real. Stop this, you asshole.
As the woman retracts her arm from behind her of asking for the spanner and stands up straight from her arced position. And you hear, "You're right. I am not real. I'm not alive.
What are you?
I'm dead, Benji. Don't you remember?"
Stop this.
As she turns around and where her eyes are completely hollowed out. And she's like has like a lifeless
He winces.
impression, is like, "Don't you remember that day?"
Stop.
"I loved you, Benji."
Didn't do. It wasn't. I'm
I-
sorry.
Loved you.
Fuck you. I never meant for her to get hurt. And I don't want any of them hurt, so why won't you just help me and stop trying to kill me?
And this form of what was your mother whips into a black wisp and straightens out to being a medium-sized Yumadaku. "Now don't you get it? Fear. Nightmares. The things people don't want to see or hear about. It's a weapon, it's a tool. You can use it to great effect. As long as you let it in and embrace the darkness."
Fine. I'm not afraid of you. I'm just afraid of losing them like I lost her.
Yumadaku smiles with his rows of teeth. "Good. But you should be scared. I'm not like other yokai."
And I'm not like other people.
As his nails come out as he pounces at you, and the last thing you see is the inside of the mouth of Yumadaku as he swallows you whole. and in the darkness, there's a flash of orangey light as around you this lab starts swirling around. You see it in its disarrayed form as you remembered it last, as it starts to fade away from your memories as they...
Does that mean he sees a flash of when it was destroyed?
Yeah. And as you see the destruction, it dissipates and you're back in the void once again. And then white. You're just in a completely white room. A white void, for lack of a better terms. As you're in this shadowy mist, as the shadow dissipates, you are in your morphed form.
Okay.
With this shadowy aura just falling off of you, decaying off of you.
I won't. Okay, sorry. 1 second, I just need to get the right voice. I swear I'll make sure to terrify anyone that tries to hurt them again.
This power, it smells delicious. Let's devour everything in our wake, Benji boy.
Still nod.
As the white room blinds you, we go back to the springs.
That's so nice over here. It's a nice moonlight, a waterfall.
Cherry blossoms, tea.
It smells good.
Yo, bro, you're just on a spa day. This is the spa
Yeah,
episode.
I got my hammock over here.
Benji's going through it over there.
Benji's being mentally destroyed and everything.
On the other side of the waterfall, I just hear weeping. I'm like, that's irrelevant.
It was me for a second.
Benji just becomes Batman all of a sudden. Like, he has to use fear to fight people now.
Maybe.
So, we do come back to Orchid, and Kiku is sitting in front of you, sipping on tea.
Is there like another cup there?
There is. For she laid out some tea for you as well.
Orchid would slowly move over, controlling his breathing. Sort of kneels down at the table, grabs some of the tea.
Now, Orchid.
Takes a sip.
I let you into my past, and you've done the same for me. We both share our issues, but yet we're different. Isn't that interesting? The beauty of life?
I wouldn't call that beautiful. But some things in life can be.
As she takes another sip of her tea, she asks, like, how's my tea?
I don't know, how did the quote unquote tea taste? I don't know how experienced Orchid is with tea.
It tastes. I would say it tastes the roll me conditioning first of all. My
I
apologies.
got you.
It rolls low like warm water.
Tastes like really trashy toilet water.
Leaf water. What?
Oh yeah, leaf water.
It didn't taste the best. It tasted very bitter.
Where's Uncle Ira when you need his ass?
Kind of tasted like a really bad smoothie.
You get a kind of like a naturey wood taste.
Tastes like a tree that's been soaked in water.
I see. You know, they say you should always have precaution whenever offered a drink by your opponent.
That would be wise. Takes another sip.
That taste in your mouth. That's the taste of nightshade.
I don't know what that is. Takes another sip.
I don't know what that is. Sounds delicious.
Nightshade, that sounds cool as hell.
It's woody, but that sounds cool.
Not my
It's-
favorite, this nightshade.
It's one of the most deadliest leaves.
Ah. So I probably shouldn't be drinking this.
Unless you have a death wish, I suppose. She takes a sip of her tea.
Orchid takes another sip.
Orchid is like, this is like, if I die here, then Guden doesn't get his way. I go on my terms.
Such a weird competition, this tea drinking.
He's calling her bluff.
You start feeling weak, and your vision gets a little hazy. I need you to roll me another conditioning.
Joke's on you, Orchid. You're going on a spirit journey.
You die.
You die. No, so you as you're sipping on this, you seem to be gaining a lot. Your vision gets fadey. You feel weak, but then you kind of grab yourself and you kind of snap out of it for a moment, and you're able to compose yourself and see straight again.
Yeah, I put my hand on the small table to support myself, and whatever is left in the little teacup, Orchid takes the rest of it, and then sort of shakily puts the cup back on the table.
Very interesting way to deal with a poison.
And Orchid's as he's struggling to stay up straight, he's gonna close his eyes. And just as he kind of was before, he's just gonna focus as hard as he can on his surroundings to sort of keep him from fading away.
And as you close your eyes, your ears open up and you hear the wishing of the waterfall, the crashing of the waves at the bottom, the slight drips of droplets coming off the cherry blossoms, the whooshing of the wind in the night the leaves rattling, the grass shaking, dancing back and forth. And then you also hear the tempo of your own heartbeat and the breathing of your lungs as you hear Kiku. It seems like you're getting a hang of relying on your other senses. Using raw strength and instinct alone is not always how you succeed in situations. Mind, body, and soul is all necessary, along with all the sensories.
As Orchid focuses, does it seem like Orchid's getting weaker? Or does he feel like he's regaining some sort of control?
You start feeling your heartbeat slow down a little bit as you kind of like almost feel the rush of the poison through your veins. And your breath becoming more raggedy. But then the tempo of all your surroundings, you feel your heartbeat speed back up and your breathing becoming clearer out of your lungs as the poison slowly stops traveling, and as you feel the poison being combated by your white blood cells. As you feel and almost could see the poison dissipating from within. I guess it's not that deadly after all. Perhaps I should have used sumac instead. Oh well. As you hear that, as like the last of the poison inside of you, as you feel it fading away, you feel this burning sensation inside your gut as, with your eyes closed in the darkness, you feel and see this flash of pink light. As it dissipates, you're left in your sitting position, morphed, with Kiku nowhere in sight.
Slowly open my eyes, seeing the sort of like the inside of the helmet through the visor, feeling this power. I want to try and like influence my surroundings.
Okay, how so?
Could I like I want to make like the two kitsune statues that I saw by the base of the waterfall. I want to make one of those appear in front of me.
So do you think about the statue or do you look over at the statue?
I think about the statue in front of me.
And almost as like the blink of an eye, you see in front of you materializing kind of like fading in, you see the statue of Okasune.
He's gonna say in his head, as if he was like talking to Kiku. It's like it was always there.
And not at the same time. And as she finishes that, it bursts out into cherry blossoms.
Orchid's gonna stand up.
As you stand up, you feel back heavy.
Like I'm wearing like a backpack or something.
Of sorts, yeah. Like you feel something almost like your equilibrium is not correct. Something's like almost bringing you back.
I sort of reach around to my back, see if there's anything on there.
There's nothing on your back, but when you reach around, you do touch something that feels solid yet not behind you.
Turn around.
There's nothing there.
I close my eyes and try to imagine what's there.
And as you close your eyes, you see and you feel these yellow these Jesus, my brain, these pink silhouetted tails coming out of your backside, well, your tail side.
I'm gonna walk towards the waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
And as I like step into where the spring would be, I imagine that it would be as if I was walking across solid ground.
Mm-hmm.
As I walk like into the waterfall, as if I was going to like someplace behind it or through the waterfall.
With your eyes still shut, or do you open them at this point?
Yeah, I would open my eyes as I get closer to the waterfall.
Yeah. You walk through the waterfall and enter a space behind the waterfall into the face of the mountain.
I think to Kiku. Is there something else you're going to teach me?
I think that is all for me to teach you as of right now. The rest is for us to learn together as we use this interesting turn of events.
Orchid's going to sit down in this space behind the waterfall, and is just going to like close his eyes and essentially keep doing what he was doing when he was like poisoned, and just closing his eyes and focusing on all the sounds and things around him. And I imagine he would just keep doing that until something happens.
Yeah, as you get back into this state, all these noises and these feelings around you starts whooshing and contorting as you are blinded by light. And then we go to Soren. You break out of the cocoons and you have now been layered with poison all around your body, and you feel drained, you feel weak, as Toshiko says to you, Soren, my boy, you seem to not be able to take a punch, it seems. My poison seems to be doing wonders to your body, but not the way I would hope. But nonetheless, I hope you're able to withstand the next wave.
You couldn't handle my strongest poison.
You couldn't handle my strongest poison. You're muted, by the way, Soren.
Yeah, so Soren is like, okay, fine. Next wave. What is this about? Is this some kind? Are you trying to teach me a lesson or something like that about how I need to accept being poisoned or something? Because that's what life is.
Except being a poison to your world. Roll me a conditioning check.
All right. Conditioning is in the thing there. Okay, strength, conditioning, weakness, folly, failure. Yes, failure most of all.
Ooh. I'm trying to teach you to not be so weak and brittle, but it seems like you're not able to take my poison. As he winds up and he launches at you himself this time, and
You know what's poisonous is your attitude. Oh God! She flies at
maybe
me.
you're the poison. Dang, that actually hurts hard. He jumps onto you and bites into you as you feel poison running through your veins, as your veins pop, and you feel the poison going through your whole body.
I asked you not to do that anymore.
Anymore. Sheesh. As the spiderlings around spurt web at you as you start getting cocooned, what do you do?
I'm gonna be like, so what is the end game of this? You're just gonna keep poisoning me until I actually start being able to actually deal with it? What is the good of that?
Or I suppose you just die and fade away.
I will not fade away. You need me. That's why you're doing this. You need me to be the host here. Yeah, think about it.
So what do you do as you're getting pierced by Toshiko and you're getting spurted on by the spiderlings?
Try to break free, I guess.
Yeah, give me a might check.
Set me free. Okay, let's see. My spot there. Okay. If he keeps doing this, I'm gonna have to try to take some of that corruption or spirit taint or whatever.
Yeah, so that's actually funny. Okay, so you kind of like are able to like break out of some of the cocooning that's like coming up to you, like kind of like rib level at this point, and you kind of grab onto this big Toshiko form, and you try to like rip him off of you as the spiderlings keep wrapping around you, and actually catches Toshiko in the process as you guys get cocooned together.
Nice.
As you feel the poison keep running through your veins as life fades away from you. You gain weaker and weaker, and your grab on this spider.
Can I inspire
loosens.
myself?
No.
Damn it.
Also, does inspiration mention while morphed? Question mark.
Yeah, it's only it says when their allies are in their normal form morphed, piloting their Zord are part of a confined mega form. So
Gotcha. No. I
that's
meant if you have to be morphed to use the inspiration.
as far as I can tell, I can do it either way.
Gotcha. Okay.
I could ask on the FAQs.
Well, no. If it doesn't say while morphed or only when morphed, then it could be used whenever. So if it doesn't say that prerequisite in like the first line of text, then yeah. But nonetheless, you can't use it on yourself. You can.
As I'm being poisoned, I'm like whisper, "Avenge me, avenge my death."
You give inspiration to all your allies that are already done with their trials.
Yeah.
They feel more inspired than already how they feel godlike. So as you get enveloped with Toshiko here, and you see the poison running through your veins as your life is leaving your body, you gasp one last time, and you feel your heartbeat beat for one last beat, doom doom, as a flash of purple light, and then the cocoon breaks and shatters away, and as it flies down and like rips off of you, under it is your morphed self, as you have kind of like this like more neon purple like overlay over your body, running through you, running through your morphing suit, like almost like your suit has veins almost, so you have like lines running through all of you that's just these neon purplish colors, and you feel light, and you feel powerful, and you feel godlike.
Awesome. It only took me being poisoned like 60 times. So this was the lesson? So this was the lesson I asked Toshiko, who I assume that I can speak to while he's, after we've been cocooned together and I'm turned into my morphed form.
Yeah, he's no longer in front of you. You hear him say,
"He's inside me."
All right then. You hear him say, I'm not too sure what just happened, but interesting turn of events indeed.
Except the mystery.
Perhaps we can use this power for something else.
Please don't say poisoning me more. Just more poison. And so, yeah, Soren is going to look at this sort of vein-like surge through his body as he looks it over and say, well, that was an interesting experience. Did I pass your test, or was this part of the test? Because you seem as confused about this as I am.
I couldn't say I was expecting this turn of events or this outcome, but it's definitely an interesting one nonetheless.
Excellent.
And as he finishes his sentence, and you're both left pondering, you guys are hit with a flash of light as everyone's flash of lights peter out, and you guys all appear in the courtyard of the Myers estate, and all of you are once again within the circle, holding hands.
All
I,
right.
did I lose my shirt still or no? Is that just a dream?
No, you're exactly how you guys last saw each other.
Yes, you lost your
Okay.
shirt because the person leading this seance stole it.
So we just stole it while we were in a trance?
Kiku took your shirt just to mess with you.
They
Right.
stole it.
Oh,
like-
because I wasn't messed with enough to right.
Some random mugger took all our stuff.
Yeah, so you guys appear back.
Orchid wouldn't say anything at first, just observing everyone's reactions.
Are the yokais in front of us, or in front of ourselves, or are they like,
all
in the
your
circle?
all your yokais are right in front of you, looking at you guys from like their mini circle that they were in, but now they're like
Okay.
looking towards you guys. So you guys are all like eye to eye with each other.
Okay. I take away my hand from whoever I'm holding. I grab Ichiban's like skull, and I toss it as far as I humanly can.
Doesn't even say anything, instantly chooses violence.
Tosses, picks him. He's like, what are you doing? His skull pops. I was like, Adam.
This is what you get, Ichiban, you mother. Then I throw it as far as I can.
Adam. And you see his
Man.
body kind of like hop up and like do like kind of like a panic, just like, and it just runs after it.
I was gonna say Benji is like this serious or almost most tired or like, long stare look on his face. Just like so unlike him, but then seeing that shit, you just okay, cool. Better.
So like Adam fixes his jacket and like pats down his arms and stuff. So how was everyone's experience? I know mine was I don't like mine. More annoying than anything.
I got poisoned so many times.
I also got poisoned.
Poisoned with sadness.
No.
I also got poisoned only once.
It was just one time, but I took multiple sips, so I don't know if you want to count that as separate
Hey,
instances.
Benji,
Hmm?
you remember that one scene that you showed me of that guy who got utterly burnt? Yeah,
Yeah.
imagine that. After getting hit with lightning numerous times and not stopping.
Oh, you got extra crispy. See.
Yeah.
So Orca, you intentionally poisoned yourself?
Ian, why didn't you invite us to the barbecue?
Well, we're doing that to get stronger, right? I'm not gonna get stronger by not drinking poison.
Orchid's logic is
Actually,
impeccable.
The more poison inside you, the more immune you are to it.
Actually, that's not totally unfounded. Although, too much at once will kill you regardless.
I drink Nightshade.
Shade.
You drank Nightshade.
What's Nightshade?
That's what I said. Apparently, it's like a really deadly tree.
It's a very deadly plant. One of the most poisonous plants.
Yeah, that one.
Like Adam's befuddled by this. Anyway, Benji, what'd you do in yours? Did you fight the doctor?
For the for the briefest moments, his eyes like glazed over for a second, and like his expression was just like just flicker. It's like earlier when I told you when he looked weird. It's almost like that a second, but immediately he goes, "Oh, it wasn't a big deal after he got. I think he found catnip or something, and it wasn't a big deal. It was fine."
Oh, alright then.
Yeah,
Just
like,
flat out lighting, obviously.
Yeah.
Orchid is like still holding Benji's hand, unless Benji like wriggled out or whatever.
Oh, I don't think he would have
Um,
moved yet, but I mean, I guess eventually we're like, oh, shit, drift away.
I would like Benji to roll me
Deception.
deception to
Yeah.
see how much of a
Oh yeah, that's fine. I
of
don't
a
mind.
face he's able to keep in this moment.
Or if anyone
I'm in.
if anyone feels they're super attuned to him, they can just choose to believe something's off. That's fine too.
I mean, I'll make a roll.
Oh well, I failed hard anyway. All of you win.
Yes, we all win.
We all
We
win.
recognize trauma.
For the sake of it, I'll roll alertness if you want, just for the
Oh,
benefit.
I don't mind too much, but go for it. Whatever you want to do.
I mean, I'll roll it, or because Orchid doesn't know people that well. He
I-
might
yeah,
I
seriously.
mean, and anyway, he was acting a little off, so it's
I
not like
don't know Benji that well. I think.
Oh
so.
damn!
you guys know how often he acts pretty bubbly or pretty whatever. It's not often he acts pretty like. I guess doesn't seem like he's often just stilted.
You all got a 1 on your d4s. That's insane.
Do we actually?
It's
Yeah.
interesting, yeah.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Wow.
Oh wow, you had to break it by getting a d2 on your d4. God dang it, Soren.
How dare you? You got one higher than me. That's not fair.
That's not fair. Anyways, yeah.
What do you mean?
You know, I've known you a good amount of time, Benji. You can't hide this from me. What happened?
Hmm. Maybe my yokai uses people's fears against them, and I don't want to talk about it.
When you
That-
say that, do you look at Yumadaku?
What?
When you say that, do you give a look to Yumadaku by any chance, or how would you have said that?
I wouldn't say I give. I guess like I don't think I would give a look. I guess it's more just like because like I don't know why, but I usually imagine that damn cat's just always perched on his head or some shit like that sometimes. But I think it's just obvious that he's more curling into himself or like slouched than usual, or just he is not just being himself. I don't know how to describe it. Just seems more deflated or just kind of no spark at the moment.
Withdrawn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
This seems a lot funnier considering like Orchid and Thorsten are holding both of his hands on either
Well,
side.
I said, I mean, I assumed that they might have drifted apart, but if you want to keep holding hands, it's fine too.
I mean, because Orchid wouldn't have let go unless you pulled away.
aw, cute.
I guess.
Yumadaku though, he would have gone and like rubbed against your ankle.
I guess just make this a natural thing. I guess he would then, only then, like, kind of gently pulled away from both of you just to pick up Yumadaku and just be like, somebody might just have done some things I don't want to talk about right now.
All right.
Orchid would just look up at
Just
Thorsten.
he'll glance at Orchid and like, all right, look, just I'm not gonna push this subject too much. But if you want to talk, just find me.
Got it. Sure.
I think we've all been through a lot today. I think we should all like call it a real. I feel so. We should all just go relax or do something we like to do.
I had a pretty good day.
Oh, I bet
Benji
you did.
side eyes you.
No, Thorsten just straight up stares at Orchid like.
So yeah, so as you guys I had a pretty good
Like,
day. What are you talking about?
we're all fighting for our goddamn lives and stuff, and Orchid's just over here drinking like poison tea.
I've
and
been
stuff.
enlightened, y'all.
Yeah.
He's
Want to
ascended.
go to the arcade?
Oh,
Okay, sure. Why not?
arcade day. Let's go.
Great. There's this new song I found. It's pretty cool.
And
What?
as you say that, you all get a ring in your comms from Eric.
It was a loud like groan from Alan, like, come on, dude.
And as that happens, Yumadaku, Ichiban is just getting back with his skull, and he's like, you may that was a long run. Ah!
Like Adam doesn't say anything, just like stares down at Ichiban.
I'll answer. I'll say anime protagonist Benji speaking.
Benji, I need you guys stat. There's a call for some disturbance at an abandoned warehouse on the outskirts of Silver Hills. We need you guys to get over there. We fear that it might be a yokai.
Okay.
Thorsten will pipe up. We're on our way.
Yep, absolutely on the way.
I know it's still the morning, but or I guess right now it'd be like early afternoon. I know there's still a lot of day left, but sometimes evil doesn't wait.
Don't worry, my day can't get any worse.
And as he says that, you guys realize that literally only 2 minutes has passed since you guys initially held hands.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah.
I,
Can be a
I'm
long
not
day.
gonna try to.
I'm so exhausted, guys. Can we go to the warehouse and just get it over with?
Yeah, let's. I don't think we're playing games this time. Let's just get this done with.
I am mad boy. Let's do this.
Maybe we could like stop on the way.
Play a quick DDA game. Come on.
I could maybe like get some ice cream or something.
Orchid with ice cream.
That sounds amazing right now.
Bro, what happened to Orchid, dude?
The Orchid complete his arc.
He found his, he found his zen.
Did you steal all of my life? What did you do?
Yeah, again, just Thorsten just staring at Orchid like, what the hell happened to you?
He found his true zen.
He did a chakra realignment.
Yeah, as I start walking back, like Benji, you should have for a little bit.
What?
You were in my little trial.
Oh, how?
Yeah, you didn't have a shirt on. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that'd be weird if that happened.
Chuckles.
Adam is still looking down at Ichiban, like, you know how like that meme with Skinner looking down at like pathetic. It says on the bottom. Yeah, Adam just like he does like the soccer kick to like like a little like kip up like on the ball and like or on Ichiban, and like just kick him as hard as he can.
Oh my lord, have mercy. You send him flying?
Again, like I sent him flying like full body and everything.
Oh my god, that boy goes.
What did he do to you?
He betrayed my trust. And I just walk away, whatever, towards the warehouse or whatever.
You just hear Adam as like you see this like meteor coming down from the sky as he hits skull to skull and like gives you the freaking a mega headbutt.
Benji quietly flicks Umadaku's ear as if to also express said sentiment.
Umadaku put the paw up and goes.
He's just gonna look at everybody else, see if anyone else reacts poorly to their yokai. Like, all I did was just break his throat. What the hell?
What?
Orchid like raises his eyebrows and looks towards Kiku.
What happened when I was there exactly?
Oh, you said that Yumadaku was trying to eat you.
Yeah, that's how things started.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday.
Yeah,
I ended up having to hit you pretty hard.
that's fair.
Yeah, you were actually
somehow
a
tracks.
fox.
Don't actually
Oh.
hit me though.
Did you? How'd you figure it out?
You smelled like flowers.
He's gonna sniff his shirt. Okay.
Yeah, you never smell like flowers.
What? What do I smell
Yeah,
like?
even that gets a big stare. Like, what the hell?
What do
I
I
imagine like Thorsten's like 1 foot away from Orchid, and he's just been like staring into the
Yeah,
side of his
like,
face for like half the
The
conversation.
fuck?
Who are you?
What the hell happened?
Yeah, you see Kiku at this point is just plopped on like his head.
Alright, we have things to go do, my guys.
Yeah, so
Yeah, let's get out of here.
But ice cream first.
as you guys traverse, you guys stop at the nearest
Baskin Robbins.
I was gonna say Dairy Queen, but yeah, that works
That's fine.
too.
That's the Dairy Queen's good too.
Yeah, we stopped.
I guess that's okay.
We stopped by
Yeah,
the Milky King.
Milky King. Pause.
We stopped by the Milky King and get some ice cream and some.
I love the idea of the Power Rangers rolling up on a scene and they're all eating
with like a
ice cream.
blizzard, like with a blizzard,
Yeah, they're
right?
just eating,
Yeah.
like, they put their helmets back on, like.
Dude, Benji would shamelessly go order Dairy Queen in that suit. He'd be down.
He's like, no, don't use a cup. Fill my helmet.
Just don't look at my
I'll
face.
like he'll literally go sit down, like take the cup and like look at like just lock eyes with whatever kid's just watching, waiting to see what happens with the mask.
But yeah, so as you guys make your way to the warehouse, you hear commotion inside, and flashes of light like through like the different roof windows and things like that that are typically like in the warehouses.
Like as we get out of the
Milky
wherever,
King.
were we taking the bus or was
You were driven by Winston.
okay?
Like typically.
That's less funny, but
Hey, come on.
yeah, that's what I imagined.
Like we're fully morphed on the bus.
It's like Orchid's like holding onto the bar up above. And
Eating
it's
some
just-
ice cream.
You guys ever think all the other Power Rangers we heard about have better ways of travel than like
a van.
getting like taken to school by our mom?
Getting
One
personally
of them had,
transported.
they had portals. You could, like,
Yeah,
cut
right. That'd be
portals.
cool.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, yokai spirit and infusion.
Okay, spirit and infusion.
Yokai spirit and infusion.
What?
Say it quietly, not to disturb the other
Well-
people on the bus.
Oh my lord.
Well, I say.
Oh my
because
god,
it's
if we actually
still-
took public transport to the
Oh my god. Sure, you guys take public transport to the outskirts.
and just,
It's like the very
really-
last stop on the bus.
We had
to
Like,
take a-
nobody
we
else
had-
is on there.
we had to take a Greyhound out there.
Yeah, so you guys arrive and you guys see the commotion inside, and you hear multiple noises, like multiple different voices.
Yeah, I'd morph and move inside.
I'm actually gonna stay unmorphed and stay quiet about moving forward to see what's going on.
I'll morph. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna morph too.
But Denji does it in like the most withdrawn way possible. Anyway.
Yeah, I basically do the same. Like I used to trust the Juba, now it's like I fucking hate him. I hate the guy. Alright, I hate the skeleton.
We're angry today.
Yeah.
So you guys and infuse it up. Soren, do you as well? Uh-oh, did we lose Soren?
I'm gonna vote that he does.
We might
He's
have
off.
lost
He's
Soren.
off. He's off getting his fix on those poison stings.
I vote that he does as well. So Thorsten, are you the only one that doesn't morph?
Yep, pretty much.
Oh lord.
What's
Yeah,
Thorsten doing?
just not morphing.
Oh no, I just was gonna say that to somebody else. That's fine.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so as you guys get into this warehouse, there's a heavy cloud. A cloud of like mist and fog, as you just see a light, a spark of light, as you hear like kind of like a monstrous noise go like ah, and like a explosion, and you hear commotion from voices. You hear a female and some guys, as you see a silhouette of 6 figures in the dust and fog, as you feel this immense energy take over you, all 5 of you, as you guys step forward through the mist, and you see in front of you the 6 savage rangers. And that is what we're going to call today's episode.
Oh boy.
Want some ice cream, guys?
Would
Oh
you
my god,
prefer
right? Like I'm
blizzard?
just like, oh damn, we didn't bring enough. We didn't bring enough blizzards to share. Sorry.
Very, very mean girls.
Yeah.
Very mean girls. But with that, thanks for tuning in to episode 14 of Power Ranger Shadow Omens, the Super Wombo Combo episode of craziness. And then next time we'll have a special little treat for
Emotional
everyone.
damage.
Emotional damage. That's how you guys all die. But yeah, next week will be some fancy. But until then, I hope you guys have a good one and check out everything else on Project Squadron. But until then, bye bye.
All right.
Later.